Hey, what's going on, guys? So today, I was mentioned in a video the other day, and I'm just returning the favor. Evidently, Gmob, the one and only, is in the top 50 of Grandmaster Nightfall solo clears. Hands off to Chablo, 91. He is a solo content creator. Does a lot of commentary. Make sure you guys check him out. But anyways, first off, guys, I'd like to let you guys know. Thank you guys for all the love and support and appreciation, and really goes far. I'm not the type of person that actually is worried about the competition, who's who's top, who's on bottom. Don't really care. The only thing I really care about is just waking up every day, and doing what I need to do in life, and meeting new people, and just being myself. I don't do it for a competition. I do it for the love of the game, and that's it. But actually hear that and be in the top 50 for a solo Grandmaster Nightfall clears is super impressive. Uh, I'm gonna work harder, but everybody knows that I'm not really much of a speed runner. Everybody knows no matter how long my content takes, guys, at the end of the day, I always get platinum. No matter, I could be in the GM for 3, 4 hours, and I'm not leaving until he sends me back to orbit or until I get my platinum. And that's just how it is. I could be in the GM for 6, 7 hours, and people always ask me, uh, like, uh, like, what's going on? Why does it take so long? Well, if if you're in the position that I'm in, like, you're always sick and your awareness ain't that great, and when you're in your 50s, you try to do the best job you can, in life. Like me, I could be in the gym for 4 or 5 hours, and honestly, am I having fun? Oh yes, and, it keeps up my mentality. It keeps up my awareness. And just playing video games at my age, and then making sure my awareness is always on point. Uh, I like doing something like this. So if there ever was the most dedicated award or guardian out there, commitment, time, dedication, it'd probably end up going to me because you name one person that plays this game that would stay in the Grandmaster Nightfall for 3, 4 hours just trying to beat it. Even though you're struggling, name one single guardian. And that one single guardian would be me. Because I don't see anybody else out there making a commitment, you know, uh, just doing what they're trying to do. They may not have the greatest build, but at the end of the day, two things. As long as they're having fun and enjoying what they're doing, and platinum, you know. Uh, uh, Doing Grandmasters for me is like I enjoy it, like I really do. It's the only thing out there that actually that it just I don't know. I mean, so I mean sometimes people ask me why do you put yourself through so much pain and torture? And I mean, some days I have my good days, and then other days I have my bad days. But on my good days, I'm like, you know what? I don't know. I just do it. And on my bad days, I'm like, I don't know. I just do it. I mean, even though I get frustrated, I'll sit and say, "No way, this guy got me," and then I'll just like start rambling nonsense. But it is what it is. But at the end of the day, uh, me reaching in top 50 in a video game for solo GM clears is a real big accomplishment to the fact because I just had my 53rd birthday yesterday. I'm lucky to be alive because for anybody that does not know me, I have three different types of cancer in my body, and I have nerve damage in my uh, both of my hands, and I try to do my best, playing the video game, and I try to stream whenever I can. And anybody that out there that's been watching me for a while um, knows who I am and how I like to go about playing my GMs. I mean, like I said, I may not have the greatest build, but at the end of the day, it's not about competition for me. It never has been. It's about having fun and just being able to log in to your game and just say, you know what, I'm gonna have a good day. I'm gonna have a good day. And then not all days are great and good, but days that I do play the video game, I'm relaxed, and then some days I get like frustrated, and I have to rethink my strategies, and then like log off and play again whenever I get a chance. But um, I mean, like I said, I'm only human. You know, I try to do the best job I can, even though I'm sick. And I try to stream whenever I can, guys, whenever I'm sick, and with me celebrating my 53rd birthday yesterday, I'm just thankful and for the man upstairs that I'm alive because it's been rough the last couple days fighting this cancer, and there's been times where I told my kids, I don't know how I overcame this. I don't know how I surpassed this. I don't know how I'm still here, but and my kids always say, Dad, you know what? He's looking out for you, and he sure is. I mean, uh, I don't know. I mean, like I said, I go through a lot, fighting my cancer, um, and then I go through a lot, with the drama inside the community or the um drama that I get from my channel, but it is what it is. It's life, and then there's nothing you could really do about it. All you could do is just put on the happy face and just do what you're made to do in life, and I know the reason why I was born is because everybody has a purpose in life. What your purpose in life, who knows? But my purpose in life is to help others, and I do whatever I can to help others. But anyways, guys, enough of that. But like I said, guys, I was mentioning in the video the other day by Trouble underscore 91. Really great guy. He does a lot of solo commentary, walk through his guides. Be sure to check him out. I dropped a link below my video. All you have to do is click on it and check him out, and he's a really great guy. Uh, let's see what else. Okay, so basically today I just woke up. I'm gonna drink some Powerade and probably eat a little burger or something. But I'm gonna show off my devastating Devastator build. It's a really um, crazy super build. Like it's destruction, hands down. Okay, let's go ahead and log in, and then I'll show you guys. I'm not the type of person that really likes to do commentary because sometimes trying and play the game at my age and trying to do commentary at the same time, I don't know really how like my brain receptors are telling me that I can't multitask. So I try to do the best commentary as I can, but lately I haven't feeling really good at doing commentary. I know a lot of people would like me to do commentary, but I mean sometimes I don't. As the reason why I don't do commentary is because of the nerve damage that I got on my tongue and my lips. Sometimes, if I like speak too much, my tongue and my lip, my bottom lip, starts to vibrate, and I have to take a special medication for that. Which I'm cool with that, but you know, as much as I would like to do commentary for you guys all the time, sometimes it prevents me from doing commentary, so I do what I can. Alright, so anyways, I'm just gonna get into my build, my uh, devastating Devastator build, so I'm gonna show you guys. So I'm gonna be doing Guardian games throughout most of the day. Guardian games, if you guys want to like a stockpile on like shards or an enhancement cores or guys, you know, definitely Guardian games is the way to go. Because if you guys are trying to like build up and save up for funnel shape, definitely Guardian games is the way to go because it gives you all kinds of rewards. You do your bounties despite whatever activity you're doing and you turn in a bounty to her, and then you collect your rewards, and then when you do like a Nightfall strike, at the end of the activity, they're gonna reward you with like in, lots of enhancement cores. So if you guys are looking to like, where do I go for enhancement cores? Well, now you guys know. Hey, what's up, Egg? Alright, so today I'm gonna be doing a shade binder when there's Wrath build. Like I said, it's called uh, Devastator. We're gonna get hit into the abilities. Abilities are Healing and Rift. Whenever I pop my Healing Rift, guys, I get my my health back pretty much. Uh, number blast. Whenever I shoot my melee, it shoots out poison, uh, freezes targets, shatters, freezes, slows targets. Cold snap grenade. All I have to do is just check my grenade, and it basically seeks out targets and then freezes them. Aspects, frost balls, which is really good whenever I am around a bunch of group of enemies. All I have to do is cast my rift, and then it generates a shockwave, and it freezes the nearby combatants. Also, like whenever I freeze nearby combatants, and let's say if I get a kill, this little secret right here is going to search and then destroy. Okay, so you're going to shatter, slow, and freeze. Uh, Other aspect is called ice flare bullets. Basically, whenever I get a kill. My little cold snap grenade is gonna spawn seekers, and then it's just gonna chain. It's gonna freeze. I get a kill. It's gonna chain. It's gonna freeze. I get a kill. It's gonna change. Okay, fragments. I'm not sure what the percentage on damage reduction for whisper chains. Uh, Not really sure what it is. All I know is you get a massive damage reduction whenever you're nearby a combatant instead of frozen. Definitely a really good use. Whisper Refraction, really good. Basically, whenever I freeze somebody, okay, it gives me freeze and kill somebody. It gives me class ability and energy. I would recommend that a lot because when you're on a stasis, all you do is freeze, okay? And when you freeze, then as long as you're using your class ability, you're gonna get back class ability and energy all the time. Whisper Shards. Whenever I get like a stasis crystal and I destroy it, basically it's gonna recharge my grenade charge. I think it's like a 400% grenade increase. So basically, let's say you freeze some targets, you kill some targets, and then let's say you shoot a crystal, a stasis crystal. That's gonna boost your grenade recharge rate up. That's okay. It's really good. Whisper Bonds. I mean, this is great. I mean, like whenever I defeat a target and I slow shatter freeze the target, and then let's say if I kill the target, basically, I think that there's like a 10-second cooldown for Whisper Response, but basically, like whenever you kill a target, right, it's gonna generate an orb, and whenever you pick up an orb, depending on what armor mods you're using, and like I think it's recuperation. You pick up an orb, and you get your health back. So, like I said, this is really good for a setup for Shade Binder. Really nasty. Okay. Uh, the Slammer. You can this season, season in which you can get the Slammer, doing a legendary Master or Grandmaster Nightfall, whether if you're solo or with a bunch of teams. I actually got a really good roll. Okay, let me explain to you something on the Slimer. It's like guillotine, but it is a stasis sword. Okay, cold steel. Uh, if you do a heavy attack, which she does the whole spinning thing around and ruining, spinning ruining. So anyways, if you do a heavy attack, you get 60 slow attacks. Okay, if you do a light attack, which is I think it's your uh L2 trigger on your controller or whatever. But anyways, light attack does 480 slow stacks, and and when you use cold steel, when you do power sword slow attack, slow stacks, you gain 60 slow stacks. So like let's say if you freeze a target, right? And you do a bunch of slow stacks with a bunch of light attacks, and then you do one big heavy attack, you're gonna do some massive damage. Because if you're doing like let's say if you do like four light attacks and one heavy attack, you're constantly slowing. You're getting light attacks, like I said, it's 40 on the slow stacks. For the heavy attacks is uh, 60 on the slow stacks. Okay, this is good for all champions. Champion killer. Champion destroyer. I can't specify how great this sword is. Like it really is great. Cold steel, okay? Power sword hits slow targets, okay? So remember, light attacks are 40 slow attacks. Heavy attacks are 60 slow attacks, okay? Uh, Pugilist. Whenever I get a kill, freezes their target, slow, shatter, or freeze, I gain melee energy. I love this. Cold Steel, Pugilist, and on top of that, Swords Master Guard increases my charge rate. Like you can ask for anything better in a sword. And then it comes with a Tempered Edge. Uh, owned edge and enduring blade, I like to go ahead with temporary because it basically increases my sword damage to ammo. So if you don't have jagged edge out there, try to get maybe a temporary edge because it's going to increase your sword damage and ammo. Also, keep in mind, guys, that whenever you guys are doing a nightfall, whether if it's easy content or harder content like the GMs, keep in mind, whenever you go into a Grandmaster and it has nothing but Taken, definitely use Taken spec because Taken spec gives you a 10% increase in damage. Okay, just remember that. Uh, Helio. You can get this from like farming uh those special events over on what the heck is that one in the new planet? Neomuna. I forgot what that planet was called. And then what is you do that one activity something in terminal overload, and I guess it has a really good chance to drop in there, or you can do like master lost sectors, and that has a chance. Basically, you can get this because it's a worldly drop, but it's very rare for me to drop. I don't know if it's my RNG or what the heck is going on, but I've been doing terminal overload like before my birthday. I did it for like a couple hours and I didn't get it to drop. So I don't know. But anyways, like I said, I don't have the greatest roll for the last perk. But Adrenaline and Junkie, you gain increased damage and handling and final blows with the grenade with this weapon. Okay. Uh, I mean that perk is alright. I'd rather have like surrounded or maybe a kill clip or something like that. Um, but like my god roll for this would be heal clip and surrounded. Because basically, if you have like 5 or 6 or more ads around you, you get like the you get surrounded to proc, and you could do like a lot of increased damage. Uh, Heal clip. Basically, all I have to do, guys, is kill an ad. Okay, and basically I kill an ad, I reload. Let's say if I'm almost dead, right? I kill the ad, I reload instantly. I get my health back. Instant health regen. I can't specify. Heal clip is really good on this sidearm. Really good. Like if you get a this weapon with heal clip, don't throw it away because it'll save your life. If you are a solo player or if you're a solo content creator, here and or there, if you just wanna, I mean, you're just tired of dying. I can't specify it. Don't throw this weapon away if it has heal clip, because it's a life changing. It really is. Like I said, you get a kill, you reload, boom, you get your health regeneration back. Hands down, really good. Ager's Scepter. Uh, I'm not really into. Everybody knows I'm not really into like tourist rifles, but I have to admit, guys, Ager's Scepter is the way to go on this build because what we're doing is health regeneration. Uh, we're healing, and we're constantly slow freezing and shattering targets, making crystals, getting that grenade recharge rate back, constantly getting class abilities. Let's see. And then I haven't gotten the other one, okay? Which we will. But it's like I don't like I said, I don't usually use trace rifles, but I have to admit this is probably one of the coolest trace rifles in the game for me. Why? Because slow, shatter, freeze, seek. That's what this all does. It doesn't say it seeks. Okay, but if you put on the right aspects and the right fragments, it will slow, shatter, seek, and freeze. If you have the right fragments on, that's what it will do. That's what this thing's made to do. Whenever, like, Age Scepter is really great. Whenever, like, let's say if there's a bunch of ads and you're not really sure if you can go ahead and kill all the ads, basically all you have to do, if you have your super, hold down the square button on the Age Scepter, and what it's going to do, it's going to drain your super slowly, okay? When you have all the ads in the room cleared out, hit your square button on your controller, or whatever console you're on, PC, Xbox, PlayStation, hit your square button or your left click or whatever. And what it's going to do, it's going to deactivate your super. So whatever super that you use, and you use that to clear out the room with, you just deactivate it, and you'll have your super. You know what I mean? So this is really great. Uh, Regis refrain, stasis funnel below us. Also transfer ammo back to your magazine from reserves. So really great. This perk is really great. Age Interceptor Catalyst, basically like I was telling you earlier, basically if you have your super, it does a slow drain of your super. Okay? Um, Ager's Call. Funnel bullets with this weapon generates a slow bursting around the defeated target. So basically, like, let's say if you're like, you know, and it's gonna slowly massive, like dude, like it's like this thing is amazing. It really is. The longer you hold it down on the target, the longer it's gonna slow that target. You know what I mean? I mean, like I said, if you build the right aspects and fragments around your build, and if you're running a stasis, like I said, slow, freeze, shatter, and seek. This weapon does it all. If you put on the right aspects and the right fragments, slow, shatter, freeze, seek. Exotic gauntlets to pair with this super toxic, devastating, devastator build. Hands down, I give you the one, the only necrotic grip. Basically, what this is, guys, it does not matter what subclass you guys are on. All you have to do, no matter if it's soft or hard content, all you have to do is just like run up to them and melee. And if you, let's say, if you weaken into target to the point where they're almost dead, all you do is hit them once. Basically, what it's gonna do, it's gonna chain other ads. Okay, it's gonna chain other ads, and while it's chaining other ads and then it's draining their health, guess what? And if you have the proper armor mods on, you will get your super up within seconds. I have a video that shows that, okay? On all different subclasses, okay? I explain 15-second supers, 10-second supers, 30-second supers on my other video, okay? Be sure to check that out, okay? Um, but this is amazing. Like, Necrotic Grip is so strong, okay? We're getting a grasp of the Devour over time. We're chaining in targets, spreading that poison, spreading that love, spreading that killness. Like Jordan's is like spreading and clearing rooms so fast. Health regenerations, slowing, freezing, shattering targets, grenade recharge rates, uh, poison is spreading over time. Like this build does it all. Armor mods, ashes to assets. Gain super energy on grenade kills. Okay, hands on. Gain super energy on melee kills, right? heavy-handed. Basically, whenever I get a multi-kill, I generate orbs, okay? With my melee, okay? Melee kickstart. Let's say if my melee energy is full, and let's say I have armor charge, my next melee, uh, you know, that I shoot out, it's gonna give me most of my melee back. Okay. Momentum transfer, causing damage with the grenade reduces your grenade. Reduces your melee cooldown. Sorry. Okay. Let's see. Chess piece. Really it depends on what activity you guys do, but I like to use concussive dampener all the time because basically it reduces the area effect. Okay, and like I said, depending whatever type of content that you're on, make sure you match up your resistant mods. Okay, and always make sure you have at least 100 resistance. Okay. Let's see. Legs. Okay, every time I pick up an orb, I get my melee cooldown. And what is that, guys? More penumbral blasts. That's all I could say. like every time I pick up an orb, I get more ability energy back. Okay? More ability and energy back. This is great. It's definitely a must-have because when I like to do my content, it does not matter what type of content I do. Every time I pick up an orb, it's always reducing my melee cooldown. That means more penumbrals. Okay? Whenever I pick up an orb, guys, guess what? Not only am I getting melee cooldown, but I'm also getting it's replenishing my health. So I'm getting my health back two ways by picking up orbs and getting on kills. I get a kill, I reload it, get my health regeneration back. I pick it up on my orb, I get my health regeneration back. Absolution. Whenever I pick up an orb, it reduces all ability cooldowns. This is a must. It's a must. Like I like this a lot. I I swear to God, if Bungie gave us an extra slot, I would probably add another slot like right here. But I don't think they're gonna do that. But like I said, like me and the way I run it, depending on how your gameplay style is, like me, if if I'm running stasis, I gotta have a cooldown for my melee. That means more penumbral blast. That means more spreading the love, the poison, the killness. You know, every time I pick up an orb, health regeneration, I can get a kill, health regeneration. I pick up an orb, it reduces all ability cooldowns. Uh, my bond, distribution. Because since I am using frost balls, uh, basically every time I use frost pulse, basically I'm gonna freeze my targets. All right, freeze, shatter, and seek targets. Eh? Whenever I pop my class ability, guys, guess what? I'm reducing all ability cooldowns whenever I'm near my targets. That's a must for me, anyway. Proximity warp. Ward. Basically, whenever I'm in finisher mode, I get a overshield, and that's really good to have. Reaper. Uh, Shortly after using my class ability, my next weapon final bullet is gonna spawn an orb. Reaper is great. If you're all about getting a super back, if you're all about making orbs, guys, I would have to say these two are really great. Uh, like me, I like to get up close and personal. Like, let's say if you're doing a champion and you don't really have time to reload and the champion is almost dead, well, guess what? This would be the perk for you. Proximity ward. You gain a powerful overshield when finishing somebody. Okay? Keep in mind, that's great. Other than that, guys, like I said, this is my Devastator build. Be sure to check it out. I will post a dim link under my video. That way, you guys can get a chance to check it out. Um, Give me about 5 minutes, and I'll show you how my build works. Because I need to charge my controller, so give me like about a minute. Alright, I'm back. I had to charge my controller because sometimes I forget to charge my controller. But like I said, guys, Devastator build. This build is amazing. Like I said, um, that's my weapons. That's my armor mods. Um, really great. Also, keep in mind that this is a stasis solar season. I haven't even got into the artifact mods. Artifact mods even just like make this even stronger. Hail of the Storm, shattering frozen targets, uh, deals increased damage. Really good. So like whenever I kill a target, whenever I shoot a crystal, it does increase damage. Really good. Um, I don't really need Horde Shuffle because I'm not really on like any type of strand weapon, so I'm probably not gonna use that. And I'm not gonna use this one right here because I don't. Well, technically I can. Dude, I forgot about this because I'm running Helio. Okay, so basically, okay, so like here, let me tell you guys something. Okay, uh, Kindling trigger. Radiant causes solar weapons to apply to scorched to unscorched combatants, which is really good. This is a must. Any time that you guys face the Taken, I would highly recommend you guys putting on the artifact mod called From Whence You Came. Basically increases ability damage to Taken and Scorn. This one right here, Flint Striker. Rapid solar weapon precision hits from solar weapons causes you to get radiant, right? Really good. Check this out. Once you're radiant, and then like let's say if you guys have a strand weapon on, basically it's going to debuff any target. Okay, whether if you're on a stasis or a strand, it's going to debuff your target as long as you got radiant. Okay, so keep in mind that the only way to get radiant, guys, is what? Precision blows. Okay? Once you guys are radiant, your next weapon final blow is going to cause them to ignite, which is really good. Uh, if you are doing solo content, like I said, make sure, and then if you guys are running into an activity that has like let's say if it's a legend master um, or I think it works like with any activity. I'm pretty sure it does, like dungeons or raids or whatever. I think it does because it doesn't say like specify like whatever activity that you're going on after. I think this works with any activity. I'm pretty sure. But if you're doing solo log content, guys, I would definitely say go after Solar Operative. Basically, it does increase damage to all combatants. But since I'm not doing any type of solo today, I'm just gonna go ahead and do Ray of Precision, which causes my target to ignite, and I'm gonna do Hail of the Storm, which does shatter and does increased damage whenever I shoot a crystal. Um, so I'm gonna go ahead and take this off. Oh, not sure why I did that. Okay, alright, so Pillar of Ice, guys. Like I said, this is a solar stasis season. I would recommend using this. Defeating frozen targets spawn crystals. Like, if you're on stasis, you're gonna make so many crystals. And like, let's say if your discipline is at a 5 or a 6 and you're trying to get the triple stats. If you're on a stasis build, guys, and if your build revolves around slowing, freezing, shattering targets, and boosting up your grenade recharge rate. This is for you, okay? Because you're gonna get your discipline back so freaking fast, it's gonna be nuts. You're gonna be slowing, freezing, shattering, seeking targets everywhere. This, great. That's great. Okay? Wished into being. Basically, whenever your super is fully charged, guys, your ability final blows are going to create an alarm. That's really good. That's really strong. If you guys are not running strand, then don't activate that. Okay, don't activate this. But if you're on some type of solar or stasis build, Pillar of Ice is the way to go. Dragon's Bite, which I like. It does not like. Let's say if my weapon does not match their shield, it doesn't matter. If I break their shield because of this artifact, if I break their shield, basically it's gonna suspend or it's gonna freeze a combatant. Okay, that's really good. It doesn't happen all the time, but when it does, it's really great. Like I said, Hail of the Storm, shattering frozen targets, and stasis crystals do increase damage. And if you're constantly slowing and freezing and shattering and seeking out targets, you're going to constantly chain and you're going to constantly make stasis crystals. Hail of the storm, hail to the storm. You know? Also, guys, like I said, since I am running solar, like I said, solar operative is good. But the only time it's good is when you're doing solo activities. Okay, whether if you're streaming or not streaming. Raise a precision because I'm running a stasis solar build. Basically, while I'm radiant, because like I said, guys, precision final blows is gonna make you radiant. Once you guys are radiant, guess what? If you're using stasis or strand weapons, it's gonna debuff your target. Okay. So once when you debuff your target, right, and then you still have Radiant kicking and going, guess what? Your next precision final blow is gonna ignite your target. Okay? Bada boom, bada bang. Hey, what's up? Made a GM report. I want to say respect for the solo grind and thank you. Thanks. You're welcome. Thank you for the follow. Did you CB bro? CB C bro? CB bro? I'm just gonna call you D, Big D. Okay, how about that? Thank you for stopping by. Thank you for checking me out. Definitely means a lot. Like I said, guys, this is a like I'm not doing any type of solo today, but this is a super nasty build, which I'm gonna grab the link here in the next couple seconds. I'm gonna share the link. All you have to do is refresh the page and try out this build. This is my Devastator Shade Binder build. Like I seen a lot of builds, throughout other creators building, and I have to say, this build is like super strong, super nasty for any of you guys out there that wanna try my build out, I would highly recommend trying out my build because it is nasty. Um, Hands down, it is nasty. Because what I'm doing is I'm slowing, I'm freezing, I'm shattering, I'm seeking out my targets. Okay? Um, it's super amazing. Let's see. Hold on, guys. Oh, wrong one. Okay. And then I'll do it like that. Oops. Okay. Okay, guys. All you have to do. Okay, guys. All you have to do is refresh. Give your page about whether if you're on your phone or laptop or gaming PC. Give your page about 20 seconds and refresh my page. Scroll down below my video and whether if you're a speedrunner, slow player, fast player, expert player, legend player, elite player, it does not matter. Anybody up in this channel, try out my build. Telling you, it's amazing for what it does. You're slowing, you're freezing, you're shattering, you're seeking targets, your health regeneration, grenade recharge rates, spreading in the poison, like uh, constantly getting your class abilities back, constantly picking up orbs, constantly getting melee cooldowns, constantly getting health regeneration. And like this build does it all. This build is crazy. Like if you're in an area, like let's say if you took this build and if you took it to like a dungeon, like let's say Warlord or Zero, this build is like super crazy. Like I said, guys, uh, I have a couple of videos where I show players uh that like I can get my super within 10 seconds. I can get my super within 15 seconds. I can get my super within 30 seconds. And it's all because of these right here. Hands on, getting super advantage on melee kills. Ashes to assets, getting super on grenade kills. You wanna know why, guys? You wanna know my secret to this? Necrotic grip. Necrotic grip. When you throw your necrotic grip, despite if you're on solar, stasis, void, or arc, it does not matter. If you throw your melee at these ads, basically it's gonna chain targets. It does not matter what type of content you're in. Like I took my build into the hardest content in the game, Grandmasters, okay? And I was able to get my super within 10 seconds, 15 seconds, 30 seconds, under a minute, all because I had necrotic grip on, all because I had hands on, all because I had ashes to acids. Like as I said, if you run necrotic grip, gaining super energy on melee kills, ashes to acids gaining super energy on grenade kills. Okay? Not only that, depending on what weapons that you are running, if you run a siphon, you can get cooldowns like really quick because you're chaining targets, you're getting kills, you're creating all those orbs, and on top of that, if you have shoot to loot, boom, shoot, pow, shoot the orb, boom, you get in the cooldown. You're instantly getting your health back. You're instantly getting cooldowns. I mean, like I said, really great. My devastating and devastator build is crazy. Like. Okay, so let me tell you guys something right now. I love stasis, don't get me wrong. But if they would make two more classes, like for each character, Hunter, Warlock, and Titan, if they were to add two more subclasses below in the stasis category, like that would be great. But question is, will we get something like that? I don't know. Who knows? But would it be nice? Well, hell yeah. Don't get me wrong. I love Shady Banner. I love Behemoth. I love Revenant. But it'd be even great if we added two more subclasses in this subclass category. That'd be cool. I don't think that'll ever happen, but if it did, it makes sense because every other subclass in the game has three supers for each character. The only thing we're missing is Strand and Stasis. So if they were to add, let's say, two more supers per character for Stasis and Strand, would it be great? Well, hell yeah. You know what I mean? But like I said, guys, this build revolves chaining targets, seeking targets, uh, um, shattering targets, freezing targets, slowing targets, getting slow stacks. Like I said, if you're using the slammer, which is right here, a heavy attack is 60 slow stacks. Okay, a light attack is 40 slow stacks. So if you do like let's say a combo of 4 light attacks and 1 heavy attack, like either way they're gonna get slower. And every time, like every time I get a kill, guys, guess what happens? I get melee energy. Pugilist makes this dream build happen. Like like let's say if my cooldown ain't that great, I'm gonna clear out the ads, right? Slow stacks. I'm gonna kill them, and I'm gonna get my melee back. What happens when I get my melee back? Guess what? This is what happens. More penumbral blasts. Okay? Whenever I pick up orbs, whenever I get cooldowns or get my health regeneration, whenever I activate my class's ability, guess what's going to happen? I'm going to freeze, slow, shatter, and seek targets whenever I use my class ability. And what's my class ability? For aspect, it's called Frost Pulse, okay? Whenever you activate your class ability nearby your targets, guess what? Not only am I taking a damage reduction, but if I'm quick enough, I pop my class ability and I instantly freeze targets. Like I said, it's really great. Uh, Heal, like I said, guys, get a kill, reload, get your health regeneration back. Okay, status weapon found on below this, guys, is going to return ammo to your reserves, which is really good, guys. Like I said, if you guys ever pop your super, it's going to drain your your super energy, okay? It's going to drain it. It's really great. So while you're draining your super, guess what's happening? Slow, freeze, shatter, and slow, freeze, shatter, and seek. Slow, freeze, shatter, seek. Slow, freeze, shatter, and seek. The reason why is because if you put on the right aspects, the right fragments, it gets slow, shatter, freeze, and seek out targets. And like, let's say if you're too afraid to pop up your super and you're doing like really hard content, it's like, man, I just don't want to die. This is what this weapon is designed for. Hold down on your square button, clear out the room, then deactivate it with your square button. Okay? Boom. The faster you do it, the faster you get that room cleared out, right? Like, to me, I could be doing a GM for 2, 4, 6, 8 hours. I don't care. It's not competition to me. What matters at the end of the day, as long as I'm having fun, taking my time and getting that platinum. Because to me, I don't play video games for competition. I'm at that age, you know what? I just want to turn on my console and relax and have a great time. Now, the younger generation, they're all about doing their thing, speed runs, all crazy builds, world's first. I get that. You're young, okay? But when you hit G-Mob's age, over 50, you don't care about titles. You don't care about speed runs. You don't care about world's first. Sure, I might post a video every now and but for world's first, but it's just a meme. I don't really mean anything like that. I mean, sure, it's a competition. It's a not a competition. Sure, it's what do you call it? It's it makes me feel good inside. I might post a video every now and then, but I'm not about competition. Everybody knows. If there was an award for the most dedicated, outstanding, uh, crazy player, um, out there that didn't care about speed runs or anything like that, I would get the award. I guarantee I would. Because, like I said, there is no other guardian in history that plays Destiny 2 besides me that could be in the GM longer than an hour. Like I said, I could be in the GM for 5, 6 hours and would not care. Therefore, the award would go to the GM. Wonder what? Because I'm all about dedication. It does not matter how fast I beat it. It does not matter how long I'm in it. As long as I do what I love, that's all that matters. As long as I can prove to myself that I am still worthy, that I can still do it, it's not because of competition. It's proven to myself. You know, I just had my 53rd birthday yesterday. And despite all my health problems that I go with my cancer and stuff, my struggle, all the health problems I have with my body, my shaking my hands, my nerve damage, on my tongue and my lip and my awareness, it's all to me. It's all about having fun. Like I said, I don't care about titles, speed runs, or any of that stuff. All I care about is waking up, turning on my console, and having a good time, talking to my friends, trying to make my day great. You know, like I said, we're all human. We all always can't have a good day. And sure, there'll be bad days, but mostly it's good for me. Sure, every now and then I might have a really bad day. But look, at the end of the day, guys, we're all human, right? We're all human. All humans make mistakes. That's why we're here. Uh, let's see. The reason why I stream. Uh, I like to spread my accomplishments. I like to spread my love, my joy, uh, and I don't know. Okay, so like me, I think the reason why I was born on this earth, everybody has a purpose in life, right? What your purpose in life is, like I said, I had no idea, guys. But my purpose in life is to help others, okay? And I believe that's what I was brought on this earth to do, is to help others. And like when I play this game, I do whatever I can. I may not be the best commentator out there, guys. Um, some days I'll commentate, and then other days I'll be like, nah, I just want to play my game. But like I said, I may not be the best commentator out there, guys. But I tell you what, you know, doing what I do at my age, is amazing. I go through a lot. I do a lot. Um, I go through a lot of BS in my life, but it is what it is. Um, and the only way to get better is by moving forward. Like in life, like to me, I can't be looking backwards all the time because I look backwards and then I'm thinking negative. But if I keep on pushing forward in life, you know, um, I can accomplish great things. So the reason why I stream is, like I said, and anybody out there that has cancer, I try to tell people, like if you're too afraid to show your face or whatever, just be yourself. When people say you can't do it, don't prove to them that you can do it. Prove to yourself that you can do it. Like I have a big heart. Like I really do. And the only reason why I play this game is because what Bungie does for the kids, St. Jude's Hospital, how they help families uh, all over around the world. It's amazing. And that's the reason why I play this game because they have such a kind heart, a big heart, and I understand what they go through because I myself I'm going through three different types of cancer in my body, but yet I still manage to get up every morning, take a shower, brush my teeth, and try to have the best day possible for me. And for anybody out there that's struggling, just like stop by. Like if you guys ever have a problem in life, like video games will always be there in life, right? They're very nice. It's very nice to have. But if somebody has like a serious problem, and they say they come into my chat and they said, "Hey, G Mom, dude, I'm having a bad day. I know you're trying to do your content, but I don't know who else to talk to. I'm your guy, bro. You know what I mean? Like I said, video games are video games, okay? But when if someone's having a hard day, and they're like, hey man, I'm struggling. Can you help me out? I'm going through a really bad situation. I pause with my game because I like to do my best in life to get the best motivation, determination, positive outlook in life towards others. And I do whatever I can uh, to make their day with a smile. If someone comes into my channel with negativity, well, I mean, and if my mods, I have very little mods, but uh, if my mods see it, they're definitely gonna either remove the comment that way I can't see it, or they'll definitely ban them. But if they're just having like a bad attitude, I'll do whatever I can to make their day better, because that's what I'm here for. I'm trying to turn that frown upside down. You know what I mean? My door is open to anybody. If any time that you guys need help for advice in life, I'll do whatever I can. I'll try to steer you in the right direction in life or whatever. But I know everybody knows what right and wrong is. But if anybody is struggling, with like depression or anything, I'll do whatever I can to help you out. Because I'm a good friend. Like I said, I just had my birthday yesterday. I turned 53 years old. And I'm thankful that I'm still alive. Despite the problems that I have in life, I'm not afraid to be who I am. I'm not. Every day I look at myself and in the mirror, I, I smile. I'm gonna say that's a good looking son of a. You know what I mean? Because I am pretty good looking in it for my age, but you know, anyways, guys, like I said, if you guys ever need any guidance, any support in the game, or if you're just having a bad day, just stop by my channel or pass my channel around, and I'll do whatever I can to help you guys out. Um, would I like my channel to go viral? Well, yeah. I have a great story. I have a great attitude in life. I'm going through a lot, and would it be nice to have something like that happen? Yeah, because then I could spread uh, my motivation and my determination, my my love, my guidance, my willpower, my strengths, and I could just pass it down to the other person, my accomplishments in the game. Um, the hardest fight ever that I had to deal with in life as a solo person, and I'm still doing this. Is like I said, fighting my cancer, because I have lymphoma, lymph node, and thyroid cancer still in my neck, and on top of that, I have blood cancer. I had my thyroid surgery. Everybody knows I had my thyroid surgery. Uh, was it back last year in January, and then I had to take um, a radiation iodine pill, and I was in the hospital for like cancer hospital in Springs for like 2 weeks, and it was weird because they gave me the iodine pill, and they made me swallow it, and then they had this uh, radiation and a radioactive little machine, and she started beeping my throat, and it's kind of weird, and I felt like I had a bomb in my body, you know what I mean? That's that's what it felt like because uh, radiation and it's crazy, right? And then especially if you have to do it to save your life from keep on getting into sick, you got to do it. You literally had no choice. And I was at the time where I didn't have a choice, and I had to do what was right in my heart. My kids didn't want me taking it because they said, "Dad, it's a radiation pill. It can kill you." And then I was just like, I was asking my friends like, "What should I do? Should I take it?" And they tried to give me the best possible answers, and at the end of the day, it wasn't up to my friends. It wasn't up to my kids. It was up to me if I wanted to take it. So I ended up taking it. Okay, I ended up taking my my radiation pill, and like I said, I was in the cancer hospital in Springs for 2 weeks, and I was going through some really bad problems with my body because it couldn't adapt because of the radiation. Uh, like it started affecting my body really bad, and like to this day, uh, my vision is getting really bad, and I know I need glasses. I get that. But even when I do get glasses, I know my vision is gonna get really bad. My hair loss ever since I took that radiation pill, and I have to take my chemo pill every day. My pill keeps me alive. Um, uh, but the radiation pill just it, I don't know how to describe it. Like it saves your life, but in the long run, it can complicate your life. You know, cancer ain't overnight. It takes years to build. Okay, it takes years to build, and when it does build, you gotta be on top of it because if you're not on top of it, bad things can happen, and you really don't want that. When they removed my thyroid cancer out of my neck, um, my thyroid cancer was that big in my neck. They the doctors showed me what it looked like, and I just started crying because it's like I'm I mean it was so big, and the only reason why I noticed it is because one day I woke up and I didn't actually start noticing until last year. Like I've had this for a long time, my thyroid cancer, and I guess it was building up over years, and I just couldn't figure out like what the hell is that bump right there on my neck, and I thought it was my Adam's apple, but it wasn't. So then I spoke to my uncle. Uh, if you guys don't know what an oncologist is, it's a cancer doctor. Okay, short term I call him uncle. And anyways, I spoke to him in person. I told him, I said, look, I said something ain't right. I got this massive bump in my neck. I don't know what it is, and then he started like poking and prodding around my region right here in my neck, and wanted to do some X-rays. And then so they did some X-rays, and then they did a CT CAT scan, and then they checked out my neck, and then turned out to be thyroid cancer, and then I had a bunch of bumps, like all over on the inside of my neck. I had a lymphoma and lymphoid, just like everywhere, all over my neck, and I have a scar about I'd say about that's about a 6 inch scar, something like that. But anyways, as I was in surgery for like 7.5 hours, and surgery went fine, you know. But um, when I came out of surgery, that was really hard. Uh, a lot of pain in my neck. I woke up to like I think I had like 60 something staples that were inside my neck, just like stapled right here. And then I had these like little balls connected from a tube that was it was draining all the liquid out of my neck, and um anyways it was draining all the chemicals from my neck and stuff, and a lot of stuff, and it was very ugly to see. Like I was telling myself, I I don't know if I could do this anymore, and then I started crying, and my kids knew I was, really bad at depression, and I just like I I didn't feel myself, and because I had to carry those things around me, and then I had to put it under my shirt that way no one could see. But when I went out in the public, like to a restaurant, people would just like stare, like like they kept on staring at me, and then it made me uncomfortable, made me mad. So I told my kids, let's go home. So we waited for it to clear up, and then I finally got it removed, and oh my god. Talk about pain and suffering. Oh my, and gee, like I swear to God, when those doctors removed those tubes from my neck, they went, uh, uh. And then they told me that I needed to bite down on something, so I bit down on something. I think I bit down on like a rubber stretchy thing from the hospital, but they said that this gonna hurt. So when they pulled it out, I like boom, I passed out. The pain was so bad, like I passed out. I fell on the floor, and my kids were crying because they thought I passed. That they thought I died. But I stopped breathing for a couple seconds because the pain was so bad when they pulled out the those tubes, because it was like a tube, right? Like several tubes, like from my neck, from my chest, everything. And when they pulled them out, they had these little black rubber balls. And when they pulled it out, you could see your skin stretched, right? And like they'd be like these little black rubber balls. I don't know what it is for. I don't know what it did, but and it and they pull it out, and all you just see is these are like black rubber balls that just come out of my body, and then it's like it kind of looked like what do you call it, like it like when they give you your blood pressure, and then they have those things that you squeeze, you know, to like check your blood pressure and stuff. It kind of looked like that, but like little tiny balls like that, and then it just like my skin, my all I can remember is when they pulled them out, my skin started stretching, and next thing you know, I was out like a light, and I didn't like that. And but now that it's gone, I like it feels so good. But when they did my surgery, uh, the surgery took about, like I said, about 7.5 hours. And when they did my surgery, uh, they cut all of the nerves in my neck. Like I had no feeling from like right here to where my corner of my chin is, down to the middle of my Adam's apple. Like when I shave, like I had no feeling because they cut all of the nerves in my neck. Just like right here. So like I I can't feel. Uh, how hard is it to sleep? You know, when that you got surgery on the side of your neck. Um, it's very hard. Like like for me, I get 3 to 4 hour days of sleep. I drink less than 32 ounces in water, Powerade, orange juice, tomato juice, apple juice every now and then. But it's less than 32 ounces. And I know my kids and my friends get worried about me, and they said, "Gee, Mom, Dad, Sean, you can't be doing this. You have to drink more than 32 ounces a day in liquid." And I think that's the reason why I get tired but I can't sleep, is because my body is so dehydrated. My body is so drained. I don't have energy. It's not because I'm doing it on purpose. It's because my brain receptors are telling me that I'm not thirsty, that I'm not hungry. I eat once a day. I drink less than 32 ounces a day, like I said, in liquids. It's not because I'm doing it on purpose. It's because my brain receptors are telling me that I'm not hungry and that I'm not thirsty. The pain that I can tell you guys when you have blood cancer is that, um, picture somebody grabbing you and hugging you, alright? They're hugging you, and they're cutting all of the circulation off in your body, and your body tends to go to sleep. and you're like stomping on the ground, or doing this on wherever you're sitting, trying to get the blood flow back in your body, right? Well, with blood cancer is so painful. Like, I'm losing my hair, I'm losing my vision, I get cold shakes, I'm always cold, I get 3 to 4 hour days in sleep. I mean, like I said, anybody that comes into my channel, anybody that has known me for a long time, if I could stream every day, guys, I would. But when I go through this many problems in life, you guys gotta understand. Like, I go through a lot. Like, half the time, like when I play my video game, like half the time I don't understand how I do what I do in the game. How I could sit in the chair for hours, knowing I could hardly see, knowing my body's always cold, knowing I'm always thirsty, knowing I'm always hungry, but my brain receptors are telling me that I'm not. When in actuality I should be drinking more, I should be eating more. Uh, and then I'm able to be in the top 50 doing solo Grandmaster clears, but yet I'm going through all this, right? Like I said, guys, that's crazy, right? At my age, despite all the health problems that I go through, that I deal with, like I said, if I could stream every day, I would, guys. I really would. But when my body's going through all this, it's kind of hard to. Like, I go through a lot. Uh, Emotionally and physically, I go through a massive depression. Uh, it's it's very hard for me. That's all I could say. It's a very hard on me, but I'm just glad I got my kids in my life. I'm glad I got my dog, Buddy, in my life, and I'm glad I got the people that I talk to. I may not ever be able to see them, but you know what? Uh, just listening to someone knowing that they actually have a heart and they actually care about you, um, that goes a long ways in life, you know? Because let's face it, now these days in life, all people care about in life is themselves. There's so much violence, so much chaos, so much. Everybody wants control. Everybody wants all this power. The world that we live in, guys, is changing. And now it wasn't like this back in the 80s. Back in the 80s, where I grew up, wasn't really that much violence. Really wasn't. But um, now these days, it seems like everybody is out there to get everybody in the life. But that's life. Nothing you could do. But my focus on my life, even though the world that we live in it is chaos, right? I like shove that off to the side and I just focus on me. You know what I mean? Like I said, I know what I want in life, and then I'm gonna do my best in life to go after it and grab it by the balls. If you guys want something in life, don't ever let anybody hold you back. Don't prove to them that you could do it. Prove to yourself and in your heart that you could do it. And you know, if you want a great job in life, guys, you gotta go out and get it. You gotta say, hey, look, I'm gonna grab this by the balls, and I don't care what anybody says, and this sucker's mine. I'm gonna grab it because I want it. That's what you guys need to do. Like I said, I've been through a lot. Not because of my health, but in life, I just had my 53rd birthday yesterday. And like I said, video games will always be there for life. Even in death, when you guys are gone, guess what? Video games will always be there. Whether if they are good or whether if they're bad. Just remember, we're only on this planet for what, about 100 or some years? Live your best life that you know how to do. That only you know how to get by every day. Live your best life. Um, I could have the last 20 bucks in my pocket, and as long as I take care of my bills, my kids, my dog, uh, take care of the rent, have money in the bank, if I walk by somebody that actually really needs it, and if I had it in my pocket, yes, it would go to them. Why? Because I don't need it. Why? Because I love spreading my love. I love sharing with my community. I love being me. I love helping others. Uh, that's who I am. That's who I was born to be. Like I said, would I love for my channel to grow? Would I love to have agents? Would I love to have sponsors? Would I love to have mods? Would I love to have a store in my channel selling my merch? Yes, I would love to have that. But sometimes in life, no matter how good you are at things, sometimes in life you have to have this. You have to have money, and or you have to have followers. You have to have a lot of people on your channel. I get that. As a small time streamer, I get that. Would I like that? Yes, I would. Um, I think my channel deserves more than what it is right now. It deserves a bigger audience for one. It deserves sponsorship for two. For three, I have a great attitude in life, and for four, uh, for me to be known to the public for my worthiness, my dedication, my motivation, my uh my skills, determination, like I do it all. But would I like my channel to grow? Would I like a bigger audience? Well, yeah. That's been my dream. And it's not about the fame. It's not about the money. I tell you, you know what it is? It's about my love. It's about my heart. It's just about spreading the joy, spreading the happiness, spreading the love for what I do it on and off camera. Like I really deserve that. I really deserve that. My biggest dream in life is to have Bungie do a story on my channel. Like, why do I do it? What's my passion? What are my goals? Where do I see myself 5 to 10 years from now? What makes you get up every day? What makes your body tick? What makes your body to say, hey, today is a good day? Would I ever like for something like that to happen? Well, yeah. But in life, beggars can't be choosers, and you gotta be happy with what you got right now. But yes, I would like to have something like that happen. It'd be nice. But until then, I'm just gonna take baby steps, and I'm just gonna do what I do every day. If it happens down the road, it happens. If not, then it doesn't matter. The only thing I could be thankful in life is being alive still, because I have a lot of people that care about me. Even though I struggle in life with my health, I'm still getting up every day and I'm doing it. the best I can, the best I know in life, the best that I know how to get by in life, and helping others. 80s was the best time ever. Yeah, it was great. But other than that, guys, anybody that's new to my channel, thank you, Tim P, for stopping by, and D to C Burrow for checking me out. Like I said, guys, uh, I just had my birthday yesterday, turned 53, and somebody came in on my channel yesterday, late last night, and they were referred to my channel by Trouble. Trouble Low underscore 91 is a great guy. He does a lot of solo content, a lot of commentary content, and a lot of guides. So be sure to check out Trouble underscore 91. Great guy. But anyways, I was watching this video and um, he went to I think Grandmaster Report.com or something like that. But anyways, I was in the top 50, top 100 solo players, and he mentioned my name in the video, and I'm gonna mention his name back in the video. Like I said, be sure to check him out, guys. He's a great guy, great guy. A lot of solo content, a lot of commentary content, and a lot of uh, guide for Chablo. Really great guy. But anyways, at my age, like I said, guys, I don't play this game for competition. I just wake up every day and I just play it for fun. But to see myself in the top 100, top 50 as a solo player, uh, that's a big accomplishment. Am I impressed? Well, yeah, I think that's pretty cool. Because it's the one thing that I like to do in the game. I mean, dungeons are alright. Gambit, Crucible, Grandmasters. You know what I mean? I mean, it's one of the thing that I like doing is the GMs. Every now and then I might do like PvP or I'll do like raids. But Grandmasters is where it's at. It's fun. Uh, it helps me build up my awareness. Like I said, guys, no matter how long it takes me, uh, I don't care. I don't do it for competition. Honestly, like even if I could speed run, would I? No. I like to be a slow runner. Why? Because I like to take my time for one. If I want to get up and take a break, go to the bathroom, go downstairs, get something to eat, come back upstairs, listen to about 10 minutes worth of music, and then come back to my solo run, I'll do it. Why? Because that's me. That's what makes me different from other players. Why? Because it's only a game. It's never been about competition. If I want to do those things, I can. And that's why I'm number one and only. You want to know why I'm number one and only? It's because I do those things. I don't do it for competition. If I want to take a break, go get something to eat, like I said, I do it because it's me. That's why I'm different from other content creators out there, is because I don't do it for what they do it for. Titles, speed runs, or whatever. I'm happy for them, I really am, but I'm not them. You guys see what I'm saying? A lot of people they'll come into my channel and they'll sit and say, well, try to do your runs faster, or try to do this, try to do that. Well, I can only do what's right for me. I can only do my best, right? And my best is where it's at. I like doing what I do. And it's slow runs. I'll give you an example. Sure, there's a lot of players out there that love speed runners, right? They love them. I'm happy for them. I really am. They're really great players. Really great players with great builds, great great awareness, great skills, and they do what they like to do, right? Well, I do what I like to do. I like to take my time. Like to me, video games will always be there in life for me, guys. Alright? Like I said, when you guys reach your 50s, okay, or 60s, or 70s, you guys ain't gonna care about that stuff, you know. All you care about is waking up every day, knowing that you're in good health. You turn on your game and you play it. You're there to have fun. When you guys reach my age, I'm telling you, you ain't gonna be speedrunning anymore. Why? You wanna know why? Because when you guys get older, you might be speedrunning right now, but when you guys get older, it does not matter if you're in good health or bad health. We're humans, right? When you guys get old, you guys might be able to, and this is to all of the speed runners out there. Enjoy what you have now, sucker. Because when you get older, when you reach my age, you're gonna be a slow runner. Okay? You see what I'm saying? Slow runner. You know? You might be speed running right now, but when you hit my age, and like I said, this is to every speedrunner out there. We are humans. We're not robots, right? Okay? When you reach my age, you will never be able to speedrun again, and then you could take that to the bank. That's what I'm saying. There is nobody out there like me. I am Jimamala. I am the one and only. I am blunt. Whether if you like it or not. Like I said, this is for all you younger generation cats out there. You are good. You are great. You have skills. You are crazy. You are awesome. You have great awareness. You put all of those together in the bowl, right? And like I said, when you guys get older, your speed running days are over, sucker. Welcome to my club. Welcome to the G-Mob's one and only slow running club. I'm the best there is, the best there ever will be, and you can take that to the bank. Like I said, when you guys get my age, your speed running days are over. For anybody out there, enjoy what you guys have. Okay? Because when you hit my age, it all goes out the door. It all goes bye-bye. You know what I mean? Alright. So anyways, I'm gonna do one gardening games, guys. And I'm gonna get off for about a couple hours, and then I'm just gonna go for a walk or something, guys. But I'm just gonna do one quick game, and I'm gonna show you my Devastator build. For anybody out there that's stopping by or that's new to the channel, thank you for stopping by. It definitely means a lot. All right, let's go play some gardening games. I'm hungry. I haven't eaten since last night. My kids took me out to Texas Roadhouse. I had this amazing chicken sandwich. Uh, it was grilled chicken sandwich with sautéed mushrooms, onions, lettuce, and tomatoes. It was actually really good. I really enjoyed it. Huh? Oh, okay. I couldn't figure out like what the heck was shooting. Well, it's that big guy right there. What the heck? Oh, this guy. Okay. But every time I get a kill with this ore, it regenerates melee energy. Like I said, guys, it's really good. And every time I shoot a stasis crystal, this guy and his missiles. Every time I shoot a stasis crystal, it improves my regeneration rate on my grenades, so which is really good. Every time I pick up an orb, guys. Oh my god! I thought. Oops. Dude, I could have sworn that thing was lit up. But every time I pick up an orb, guys, health regeneration, melee cooldowns, all ability cooldowns, um, slow, freeze, shatter, and sticking on targets, and constantly gaining and grasp of the devour whenever I shoot my melee. Boy, how did those missiles electric? Boy, these guys. Okay. I did not see that ship. My teammates are just gonna help them. That's right there. Yeah, those guys are like shooting missiles at me. Okay. Let's go get these guys up. Oh my golly, bro. These guys. So like I said, if you guys do about like 4 light attacks, 4 light attacks will give you 40 slow stacks, and 1 heavy attack will give you 60 slow stack. So like I said, the slammer guys is known to crush and destroy and devastate uh, all champions. no matter what type of content it is. Barrier, unstoppable, uh, um, overload. The slammer is where it's at. It can build up slow stacks. Whether if you're doing a light attack or heavy attack, they all stun the same. So when I ship my stasis crystal, every time when I ship my stasis crystal, you guys, I'm getting my grenade recharge rate. I think a grenade recharge rate is at 400. So really cool. Man, these guys are getting beat up. Now, if I was in a GM, I would not be able to do this. Guaranteed. Would not be able to do it. Huh? Could have sworn I picked that up. Oh, he has a ball. Oh shit. You guys got the ball? Never mind. Never mind. Oh, I don't know why it dropped me down here. You see what I'm talking about awareness, guys? Haha. Oh my golly. Dude, I forgot you can't do that to a Terminator. It's so big and mean. Are you guys good? Help is on the way, dear. Are my friends online? Do we have the Incredible Hulk right there? Help is on the way, dear. What? Could have sworn. Oh, I'm dead. Oh, that ship. Oh my golly, bro, that ship. No one's taking out that gun. Oh, you ought to be ashamed of yourself, Guardians. Dude, how come this guy ain't taking damage with that? Oh my god, these little gatlings, bro. Dude, I'm a little rusty here. Oh yeah, someone take out that place. Dude, who is behind me? She dare try to come up on me. No one rushes me. Nobody. Oh my golly, bro. Big boys are here. Nobody does it better. Arcade. Nobody does it sweeter. Like G-Mob. Nobody, 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 nobody does it better. Who is this guy? And how did you get on my friends list? Gotta go, gotta go. If we don't play, and if I don't know you, Asta. Yeah, I don't want to know how that guy got on my friends list. Okay. What was I gonna do? Um. Okay. Do, do, do. I guess I could check the postmaster. And the little reason why I am not soloing any GMs right now is because there's nothing out there that I would like to do. Corrupted, would I like to solo it, would I like to beat it, and would I like to put it up on the shelf and just bag it for good and say that I did it and I beat it just one time? Yes, I would, but those little dudes, man, they're like little gremlins. Those little scions. If you don't kill one, man, they spawn so quick. I try to stay away from uh taking gems because they're really hard for me. Sometimes I just ain't quick enough to kill those ads, and then I get too overwhelmed, and I said, nope, I ain't doing this again. But maybe one of these days. Two hardest jams I find really super hard to beat. I would have to say Corrupted and that one that one strike where you fight that Cabal boss at the end. I can't remember his name, but you're in like a Cabal boss room, and he keeps on shooting in these solar balls at you, and yeah, uh, that one's hard for me at my age. That one's hard to do. The hardest DM, I would have to say that it did. I would have to say the highest battleground GMs. I like them. They're challenging. I know those GMs are way more difficult than Corrupted. I get that. We're talking about the Taken here. They multiply like gremlins. You know what I mean? That's a different breed, you know? That's why I find this so difficult, because the Taken, they teleport, they multiply, you know, and really hard for me. But the challenging ones that I like doing are the highest battleground ones. Because only a few people in the world can beat the highest battleground GMs. And Gmob, hey, 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 the one and only, hey, 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 can beat those. Where other teams struggle, Gmob raises his hand for a victory. Anybody that needs help with the GM, just let me know. Type your name up in chat. I play with anybody. Okay? As long as you're respectful. We're all adults here. As long as you're respectful to my friends, my teammates, and me and my viewers up in chat, we can play anytime. But the minute you burn Gmob's bridges, cutting you off. But other than that, guys, I play with anybody. What am I gonna do with all these weapons? Final ship is coming. I don't know what I'm gonna do with all these weapons. I I try to delete weapons, but they always seem to keep coming back. Like, I could have sworn I deleted that weapon, but for some reason it came back in my vault. Maybe I bought it? Maybe? I don't know. But some of these weapons are good, and I just don't ever use them. Some of them are really great. I don't ever use them. I don't know why. Maybe I'm saving them for a rainy day, thinking that, okay, And and the way I have to describe it, guys, and the way I put it better in my terms for you guys to understand, and that goes for everybody, okay? Everybody. There is no meta. There never has been a meta. Just because someone says something, oh, it's the meta. Or just because Bungie says, oh, it's the meta this season. That's not true. I'll tell you something right now. Let's say it's a shotgun meta or an auto rifle meta, okay? That's not true. We never ever had metas. I tried to make people understand that, but they just don't understand and don't get it. I'm gonna tell you something right now. If you're good at the game, and if you have really great awareness, any weapon in the game can be better than the meta that we have right now. Let's say if there was an auto rifle, and let's say somebody was using, let's say, a green sniper, but the meta was auto, but yet he kept on taking you out. Or players kept on using green and blue weapons, and they define the odds of the meta. There, I tried to explain this to everybody. There is no meta. There never has been a meta in this game. If you are good at this game and you are great, and your awareness is on point, then you could use any weapon in the game, and you could over become and just prove to everybody, hey, look, oh, you said this was an auto rifle, meta? Well, how come I'm killing all kinds of people in PvP with, let's say, this weapon? Let's say, Last of the Legion, Last Hope, Seventh Sarah. Oh, wait, you said it's the meta for auto rifle and pulse rifle? Then how come I keep on killing you with my Vestian Dynasty weapon? Think about it. There has been no meta ever. I don't care what anybody says. If they want to choose to say, "Oh, well, there is a meta," if if you are good at what you do, and all you know how to do is kill, and you have great awareness, is it the meta? No. Why? Because you're good at what you do, and you can kill with any weapon in the game. They could say, "Oh, well, it's the uh, a fusion rifle meta." Then why are you killing me with the sidearm? Wait, I thought you said that this was a meta, but yet why do I kill you with the sidearm? Okay, people don't understand it. If you're good at the game and if your awareness is on point, has there ever been a meta? In their eyes, it's the meta. Bungie's eyes can Bungie's eyes, they could sit and tell you next season is gonna be a pulse rifle meta. But is it really? No. And here's why. If you're good at the game and your awareness is on point, is there really a meta? No. There never has been a meta. If you're good and your awareness is on point, and 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 you're really good at the game, and you're facing other players that are using the pulse rifle meta, but yet you're taking your blue weapon in the game and you're destroying other players, is it the meta? No. They say it's the pulse rifle meta, but yet you could take a blue weapon in the game and destroy the meta. So you gotta logically think, is it the meta? No, it's not. Like I said, at the end of the day, if you're good at the game and if your awareness is on point, there has been no meta. To them, there's been a meta, but to you, you could take any weapon in the game and destroy the meta. Period. End the story. You know what I mean? That's the definition of meta. It's called a meta because everybody's using it. Oh, yeah. Well, thinking about it. Okay, think about this. Okay, so let's say everybody's using a pulse rifle, right? But let's say I take this sidearm right here, the Requiem, okay, the SI2. Let's say I take this in the game, and for 15 games straight, I'm on top of the leaderboard, and they look at my weapon, they're saying, "Wait, I don't understand. The meta is pulse rifle, but yeah, he's killing me with a blue sidearm." And then let's say if I upload a video and I say Requiem, the new sidearm meta. Everybody's going to want to be using it. Like I said, you could take any weapon in the game and you could sit and say it's the meta, but is it really? No, it's not. Just because everybody else is using it doesn't mean it's the meta. Look, I could destroy the meta right now. I could take any sidearm in the game and I guarantee I'll be on top of the leaderboard. I guarantee it. 6v6, I will be on top of the leaderboard. If I take a blue weapon in the game, I guarantee I will be on top of the leaderboard. Anyone want to know why? Because I'm really good at sidearms. like, like hand cannons, I'm bad. Auto rifles, I'm very bad. Pulse rifles, oh my god, I'm disgusting, literally bad. Like these weapons that I mentioned, submachine guns, hand cannons, pulse rifles, auto rifles, I'm horrible. I'm trying to learn how to use a bow, but it's hard. But let me tell you something. My first game was Battlefield. And I told myself, you know what? That's a really cool sidearm. And ever since then, I've been using sidearms. Like, I don't know what it is with sidearms. I I'm just in love with it. I like the feel of sidearms, but any other weapon in the game, I find it very difficult to control a auto rifle, pulse rifle, hand cannon, and submachine gun. Those are hard, and even fusion rifles are hard to me. Like I don't know, I don't know if I'm timing my awareness, but when somebody comes around me and I try to shoot them with the fusion, like I literally get destroyed. Like I don't know if I got bad timing and what the deal is, but I cannot kill with the fusion rifle. I will take your meta, the meta this season, any season, and I will destroy your meta with my sidearm. Now, if their KD, okay, if their KD is like 2 or 3 or 4, well, hell yeah, I'm gonna get a butt whooping. You know what I mean? Cause but I'm telling you something right now. I will destroy any meta with the sidearm. Guarantee, guarantee. Cause that's all I know how to do. I will kill you with the sidearm. Straight up. And I don't have to go on Viz. Don't get me wrong, I do love going in Viz, but I don't have to. Sidearms, like, they're great. They're so much fun. I'm gonna tell you something right now. Let's say the Victoria or or whatever it is. I could take this green weapon, go into a PvP game right now. Now I guarantee I'll get on top of the leaderboard. Guarantee. Or come close to it. You wanna know why? Because I've been using sidearms in a video game since I was a kid, and that's all I didn't know how to use is sidearms. Like I'm really good. Some days I'll have my good days, and some days where I just can't kill a target because my awareness is like, ooh, like really low. But on my good days, psh, no problem. But using other weapons is a good thing. Yeah. Well, it is a good thing. Tell me something right now, guys. Okay. Now, uh, like for me, okay, I don't like to use the same weapons and the same armor all the time. Even though, like, let's say if I use the same weapons and the same armor from last season, and then it's a new season, people are gonna say, "Well, dude, like, why do I even want to see this guy?" he, that's all he uses is the same weapons and then the same exotic armor all the time. Why do I even want to see this guy? But if you mix up your builds, if you do combo builds, if you keep on trying different weapons, if you take like let's say I don't know if you could take a green weapon into the gym. I don't think it will let you, but if I could, would I? I'm telling you right now. Well, hell yeah! You know what I mean? If I could take one green weapon into a GM, I don't care how long it takes. It could take 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 hours. It could take 2 days. Well, hopefully it doesn't take that long. But the point is, here nor there, if I could take, matter of fact, I, I don't think it'll let me. But sometimes in life, I like to challenge myself, guys. Like if I was able, huh? What happened? Oh, it's because I'm in the vault. Okay, I was gonna say I went to go click on my weapon and it vanished. Okay, hopefully this won't take me down to like super low power. Hmm, 1808. That takes me to 1808. Okay, I could definitely do that in a GM. See, like me, like I like to mix things up. Lately, I've been using combo builds. And that's good because if you have different elements, you could do different types of things with your build. You know what I mean? So like me, I like to mix it up. Uh, I don't I don't know if I could. I'm not crazy. I am not kind of crazy of a guy. Okay, so I don't know if it'll let me. No, no way, dude. If I put on a green weapon in 1782, there's no way I'm getting into a GM. Or can I? Wait it. All up here. No, 1782. Man, see that's one thing I would love Bungie to let us do. Like players always sit and say they like to challenge themselves. All right. Bro, I would love to go into a GM with something like this. Pair of white boots or whatever, or maybe just one piece of armor that's white and maybe a green weapon. Green weapon and I could do, but it's not gonna let me do a piece of white armor. But if I can get away with something like that, I would. I wish that Bungie would let us challenge ourselves a little bit more because I would love to do something like this. Like I would really love it. I mean, sure, it might take you a little bit longer to kill the ads, but would it be fun? Well, yeah. But let's say if I were to just like switch this out, I'll be at 1808. Now, could I do a GM at this? I think I still can. Let me see. Let me see if it'll let me in there. It lets me in there. See, if you mix things up and do combo builds and do something different and just don't keep on running with the same weapons over and over, people are going to say, oh, this is different. This is new. How come I'm not trying this? You know what I mean? Think about it. And if you're constantly doing combo builds and then switching it up and not the same weapons over and over, people are going to want to watch you, whether if you speed run or a slow run. They're going to want to know how long you survive. And me, I will survive. I will survive. You know, because I will. All right. So other than that, uh, next season, I would like to do something like this. Take a green weapon and one exotic, one green weapon, and one legendary heavy weapon, or it could be a kinetic green weapon, or a kinetic or their kinetic green weapon, or it could be a blue weapon for my special, or it could be a blue or green weapon for my heavy. Next season, I'm gonna challenge myself. Like, I'll tell you something right now. I am not scared, Bungie. I'm gonna do my best to try to be the very first player in Destiny 2 history. To be the very first player to ever do a legend solo horde mode. I don't know if it's possible because my awareness ain't that great. But I'm gonna tell you something right now. If I get to level 5 or level 6 or level 7, 8, 9, and 10, I'm uploading it. If I can make it past level 5 and make it to 10 without and just like do the whole thing and get the boss and then beat him, I'll tell you something right now. I will upload it. And that's the bottom line. It's because G-Mob said that so. The best there ever was, the best there ever will be. The one and only G-Mob, baby. But yeah, I ain't scared. If you guys ever want me to do a challenge, if you guys starting in the next season, not this season, because gotta relax. This season's really hard. So no, not this season, but next season. One activity. You guys pick my builds. You guys pick the exotic armor. You guys pick the weapons. And I'm going into horde mode. Solo. Because I will survive. For how long? I don't know. Horde mode looks pretty crazy. I heard that the more levels that you advance, the harder it gets. I'm a little kind of scared about that little freaking big boy Terminator. He is a Terminator. He is. He's so big. Whoosh. You know. You know. He's got that big old sickle. You know. But I'm telling you something right now. I am not scared to do a solo legend because it is considered Grandmaster difficulty. Legend is considered Grandmaster difficulty. So, I'll tell you something right now. If I, and when I do it, it's going to be live. Because everybody knows. Get new content. Right there. If I can get past 5 or 10 levels, it's getting uploaded. But that's going to be a challenge. Because, oh my god, dude. There's just so many ads. And you know what I mean? Like, I know I got some really bad awareness. And everybody knows that because of my age. To be honest, I don't even know if I can make it past the first level. Because, dude, there's going to be, like, I have to look left, right, up in there, behind me. I have to protect that little freaking machine and throw the relic in there and activate turrets and buy stuff with my money or whatever. I'm not sure how that's going to work. But I had to do all that. Like, I had to survive. Like, it will be just me. Don't get me wrong. I'll still play it with my friends. But, I'll tell you something. Right now, April 9th, live pay-per-view. Gmail, horror mode. Let's get it on! Hey, hey, hey. So, Legend, guys, before I play with my friends, April 9th, I will do a solo Grandmaster difficulty horror mode day 1. And like I said, if I can make it past the 5th level and then the 10th level, it's getting uploaded. But like I said, guys, dude, at my age, shh, my awareness ain't that great. But I will do my best. I will do my best. But I would like to be, what would be in my dream come April 9th? To be the first player in history to beat Horde mode on 50 levels. Legend. Grandmaster difficulty. Like Bungie said, this is a challenge to me. Like, alright, I'll take that challenge. I don't know if I'll get to level 50. I'll tell you something right now, Bungie. I'll tell you something right now. I ain't scared. I will not back down. I will survive. Don't know how long, but I will survive. You know, I will. Probably a level 1 or a level 2, I'll make it. But I will survive. I want to be the very first person in player history to beat 50 levels. I don't know if I can do it, but I'm going to give it my best shot. I'll tell you something right now. I will try. Don't know if I'm going to survive, but I figure having something like this, a horror mode, I don't care what map it is. I don't care what map it is. Everybody has their own thoughts and opinions on that map because it's a PvP map. Look, guys, I'm going to tell you something right now. Who cares? It's a horde mode, okay? Our very first horde mode ever. You guys should be happy about that. That's what you guys wanted. That's what we were getting. I'm excited. I really am. I'm really excited. Couple more weeks, guys. Couple more weeks. April 9th. Horde mode. Into the light. It's gonna be amazing. It's gonna be great. I'm telling you something right now, too. And this is for everybody. Anybody can solo anything in this game. But these are the things that you have to have if you want to do it. Great loadout. Tier 10 resilience. Tier 10 recovery. Uh, Great builds. Aspects. The correct aspects. The correct fragments. Patience. It's worth set. If your friends want to take you fishing, and if you don't have the patience, are you going to sit and try to do it? No, you're going to do something else. But, like I said, anybody can solo anything. It does not matter how long it takes. If you have the patience and the determination, the right, correct build, loadouts, a nasty build out. It could be an alright build out. But if you know how to survive and all you want to do is have fun, take your time, and you have patience, can anybody solo? Yes. Last thing, have fun, right? Have fun. Um, Trying to think here. Let's see. So, so I took a week off, just enjoying myself, watching movies. I watched Roadhouse. Uh, well, I mean, it's cool, but the old school Roadhouse, I felt it was better because I had Patrick Swayze. Uh, I like old school movies. Like really old school movies, like talking about 80s classics. Sometimes black and white movies, 60s, 70s movie. Uh, Old school movie that I love would have to be Willy Wonka, 1970 something. In Willy Wonka was great. Jaws was marvelous. It's great. Little Monsters, really great. Freddy Krueger and the Nightmare on Elm Street, great movies. I never seen none of the Friday the 13th movies. I have them, but I never watched them. Never seen none of the Halloween movies. See bits and pieces, but I never like watch it all the way through. Harry Potter. Uh, I have it. I have an entire collection, but I don't ever get the time to like watch it because I'm always playing in this game. Um, Favorite movie in the whole entire world? 1984 classic, The Karate Kid. Great movie. Great movie. Elizabeth Shue, Pat Morita, uh, Ralph Macchio, William Zimbaga. Great movie. Like I love The Karate Kid. Labyrinth with David Bowie. Great movie. Star Wars, Shark Tale, The Incredibles. That's why I have posters right here. I well, you can't see it, but when I had my birthday stream yesterday, uh, in the background I have my movie posters. I love movies. My type of music, 80s classic rock. Favorite band in the whole entire world, Motley Crue, hands down. Great band. Uh, Love Country. Favorite rap artists, Eminem and Tupac. Uh, I love jazz. I love classical music. Classical music is great. Like whenever I want to try to fall asleep, and I have even though I sleep like 3 or 4 hours a day, uh, like if I really want my like just to relax, I'll like turn on uh my PC and I'll go to my playlist. That's another thing I was gonna tell you guys to do. Anybody that comes across my channel or that's watching my channel, all you guys have to do is go to my playlist, and then if you guys scroll all the way down, you'll see my favorite country playlist. You'll see my favorite rock playlist. And then see the reason why I say this, guys, the reason why I'm so different from other streamers, because I get that when someone makes a channel, they just want it to be focused on that one main thing, right? Well, I'm the opposite, you know. Even though I play my favorite game, I share with others what I like to do. You know, just because I have a channel doesn't mean I won't throw up a TikTok video, you know, of me doing something crazy. You know what I mean? Because I will. Because whatever makes me happy doing or what I listen to, I like to share it with others. Because I feel that's kind of cool. So like I said, if you guys ever go to my playlist, check out my country playlist and my 80s classic rock playlist. I mean, I love it. You know, like whenever I don't want to hear any type of music from the game, I'll just throw on my Spotify, and then I'll just eat. Uh, you guys can't hear it, but it relaxes me in the game. Like whenever I don't want to hear the what is it the dialogue. Like usually I don't like to listen to the dialogue unless it's a new season. But if I already did the whole entire story, and let's say if I'm doing like PvP or if I do a certain activity or if I activate something and it talks, I I don't I don't really like to listen to the dialogue unless it's at the beginning of the season. If my music volume is up too high, guys, and you guys really can't hear me, just let me know. I can take it down to like a 4, whatever. Um, but for anybody out there that wants to solo, like I said, it does not matter if you're a speed runner or a slow runner. It does not matter what matters at the end of the day. As long as you're having fun, as long as you have the patience and the determination uh, to get what needs to be done in the game, um, that's all that matters, alright? Uh, main, the most important thing. And this is for anybody that wants to learn how to do solo. You see that right here? Where I'm at the SFX? Okay? Oh, my bad. My bad. Okay. You want to turn your SFX volume uh, up, not too high, but just right. Wanna know why? This is why. Because you want to hear their footsteps, alright? Like me, I gotta kind of keep it around between 4 and 5 because if I'm doing content, I got to hear their footsteps. I gotta hear what's coming behind me. Because sometimes, because I got bad hearing, because sometimes I can't hear what's behind me, you know, and sometimes little dudes, like especially like little cursed straw, like when the cursed straw, when they sneak up on you, they're silent and deadly, and they will end you. Because you're going back door, because you're gonna die. Oh, by the way, I do freestyle. I did my own freestyle Destiny raps too. I'm working on a final shape freestyle rap. Hopefully, I can get it done before final shape. I'm trying to like uh like usually how like when I do my freestyle raps and I do my own lyrics, I get everything in a game that I ever used or that I ever played with or what's affected me in a good way or a bad way, and I'll put it into a rap song, freestyle. Granted, I may not be the best rapper, but I'll tell you what, right now, I love being myself. And I ain't afraid to ever express myself. And there are freestyle rap videos that I did, that I've made, and I share them on my channel. And if you haven't got a chance to check them out, because I wrote my own lyrics. Like I said, I'm not the greatest rapper, but you know what? Like I said, at the end of the day, I love expressing myself, and at the end of the day, that's all that matters. Anyways, so the SFX volume is for the footsteps. Okay, I gotta hear what's around me. Make sure for people that want to do solo content and they want to learn, make sure you have your dialogue down to zero. When you're doing hard content like Grandmasters or let's say you want to become a solo player and then the first thing you want to do is you want to start out, I would recommend starting doing masters or even solo dungeons. Once you can get by a solo the dungeon and masters, then tell yourself, you know what? I'm scared, but I want to try the solo grandmaster. Okay, look, everybody dies in grandmasters, all right? Okay, but what makes you better is by going back door, but when you die, looking at all over stuff, what you can make your build better and stronger. No matter how long it takes you. And before you launch that, go over your build and make sure that's exactly what you want to do, okay? And then you're ready. The other thing, when you're doing solo content, make sure you have no music playing in the background, okay? No music playing in the background. Because when you're doing solo content, that could throw you off. Like, seriously. It could throw you off. If you had the dialogue up, dang. If you had the dialogue up and then the music volume up, or let's say the dialogue is up and no one's talking, I would still recommend it at zero. Music volume definitely at zero because if you hear music in the background and if you can't hear what's coming up behind you, guess what? You're going back to war because you're gonna die. Okay, you definitely want that at zero. SFX, uh, like I said, listening for sounds. Okay. Other thing, like I said, guys, if you guys have the patience, it's only a game, guys. Okay, only a game. I get that people will get frustrated. people don't want to be in there longer than 20 minutes. I get that. I get that. But look, when you get my age, I don't care about any of that. When you get my age, I got to prove to myself that my awareness is still intact, and I'm just taking my time and having fun, and that I have patience. Like I said, if there ever was an award, if there ever was a championship belt out there, it'd probably go to me. Because I'm gonna tell you this right now. You hardly ever see players like me that will sit and stay in a Grandmaster content for hours. And they're doing their best that they can, right? It's just their awareness ain't point. They're always missing shots. Well, that's me. Or you fall off the map. Well, that's me again. Uh, like to me, like I'm fine with that. I'm very cool with that. Like when I get it done, I get it done. How long it takes me, I don't care. As long as I have fun, and as long as I have the patience and then awareness, and I want to improve my awareness, and then I mean, like I said, when you get my age, your awareness ain't as good as what it used to be, and it could get kind of frustrating. And to boot, when you have medical problems on top, it even makes it more harder. Because like, let's say if you have medical problems and your hands shake really bad, like mine do, you're gonna miss shots. You're gonna get frustrated. You're gonna want to go back to orbit. You're gonna want to do something else, all right? But if you have patience like me, despite my health problems, and I stream whenever I can, and despite how long it takes me, like I said, anybody out there that's speedy running right now, good job, congratulations, you know, great player. I'm proud of those people. I really am. But like I'm trying to say is, I'm not trying to burst anybody's bubble, okay? But I'm trying to say this to be in a polite way, a real nice way. When you guys get older, when you guys reach my age, no matter if you guys have health problems or not, you're not gonna be able to speed run like you can right now. When you guys reach my age, enjoy what you have now because when you get older, you're not gonna be able to do what you can. So me, I'm just like chill. I'm kind of cool with it. I mean, like I said, I just take my time and have fun. But bottom line, the music volume for new players that want to solo, turn it at zero. Like I said, sound effects is for the footsteps, and make sure you have your dialogue, and make sure you have patience, and make sure you have the correct loadout, and everything's just gonna work out good. It does not matter if you're a speedy runner or a slow runner. If you have the patience, and if you guys follow my steps, uh, e- everything's just gonna work out good for you guys. anyways, like I said earlier, guys, for anybody that wants to become a solo player, remember these options and just abide by it. I mean, you don't have to if you don't want to, but I'll tell you right now, if you want to become a really good player, if you want to build up your awareness and everything, it doesn't matter if you're young or new. For the people that want to become solo players, I can't specify this is what you should go by. I mean, like I said, it's your gameplay, it's your game style. But I'm telling you right now, if you want to become a really good player and you want to become a solo player, make sure your music volume is at zero. Okay? Like I said, dialogue, I always keep it at zero. Sound effects, like I said, footsteps. Okay? You gotta hear what's behind you. Okay? If you follow those options right there, and have the patience to the correct loadout, the correct armor mods, uh, aspects, fragments, subclass. No matter if you're a speedrunner or not, do you. You know, just do you. Do your best. Whether if it takes you a couple hours or whether you catch on uh, the first time and you're a speedrunner, kudos to you. Good job. Seriously, good job. But if you don't really care about speedrunning and you don't really care about solo running, all you want to do is just give it a shot, give it a chance, try it out one time. And you never know. You might like it, you may not like it, but you never know. My very first GM took me 7.5 hours on Glassway. I'll tell you something right now. No, any guardian in the right mind would stay in a GM for 7.5 hours. Tell you something right now. No way. Because, matter of fact, I think nightfallreport.com uh, gives you all your clears. If I'm correct, they give you all your clears and it gives you your time. It is like 7.5 hours for glassblowing. Look, I'm not trying to set a world record, but that is crazy because usually how players' mentality is in this game, they're like, you know what? If I can't beat this in 20 minutes, I'm gonna find another team, right? That's what I'm saying. If there ever was an award, the most dedicated player that has patience and determination, it would go to me. Because I'm telling you something right now. Name one player in the game that will stay in a GM for hours at a time. It's rare, right? But this guy, right here, I'm not trying to do it on purpose, but man, I think I'm going fast, but in reality, I'm not. Like, like sometimes I could be in a GM that should have been beat like under an hour. It never happens. More like a couple hours. You know? But me, that's what I'm saying. I'm different from everybody else. And you know, me, I don't care about speed running. Never have, never will. I don't care about the fastest time. All I care about is completion and having fun. That's all I care about, you know? Even if I get a completion and I'm not having fun, will I do it again? No. But if I'm having fun and if I get my completion, will I do it again? Well, yeah. My favorite GM in the game, Devil's Lair. Hands down. I love Devil's Lair. It's old school. Like, let's see. Yeah, Devil's Lair. Tell you something right now. The hardest Nightfalls ever to this day. Tell you something right now. It ain't the DD2 strikes. It's the D1 strikes. Those D1 strikes. Oh my god. Man, if they were to bring those D1 strikes in the D2, they were great, don't get me wrong. But I ain't talking about just the D1 strikes. I'm talking about the Siva Nightfall strikes. Those Siva Nightfall strikes were crazy. I could play the best player in the world in PvP, and he'll never, 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 ever, ever in a million years will make my hand sweat. Tell you something right now. If I go into a Grandmaster, especially Battlegrounds, ah shit. Where's the napkin? And you know, you know what I mean? It's crazy. Like I don't know why my hands sweat when I go into Grandmasters, especially when they're really hard. They make my hands sweat. But if I go against somebody that's that I know I'll get a butt whooping, never make my hands sweat. Ever. I don't care who you are. Never happen. Will I get nervous? Will I get scared? No. Here's why. It's because when I lose, and I will probably lose because they're better than me, but at the end of the day, when the match is over, what did I learn for it? Learn from him. For one, I got to battle him. That's one. For two, I learned something. Every day when you wake up in life, today is a new day. But every day when I wake up in life, I learn something new every day. Every day. Every time when I wake up, I learn something new every day. Like, especially like when I play this game. Oh, I didn't know I did that. Tell you something right now. This is loon as hell, right? I bet you guys did not know this. Look at this gun. And you guys can Google it right now. What is this gun, guys? What is this gun? It says it's the Luna's Howl, right? But it's not the Luna's Howl, guys. For anybody out there that knows this weapon, what is it? Up and chat. And if you can't guess what this is, I will tell you what this is. This is a PvP gun, for one, which everybody knows. But for two, this is the Lord High Fixer PvP weapon, aka Luna's Howl. And I was dreaming the other day, and I kept on saying, man, I know this gun. Where is this gun from? This is a D1 gun, which is strong. It's good. But I have a hard trouble, like controlling hand cannons, and I get that, but they are very powerful. But Luna's Hell is aka Lord High Fixer D1 weapon. It's Lord High Fixer, like D1, like that hand cannon was good. It was great. But for those of you guys that did not know, Luna's Hell is Lord High Fixer. And you could take that to the bank. Great hand cannon, great weapon, hard hitting. Would I like to learn how to use hand cannons more? Well, yeah. I think this is the. It's. Wait, I can't remember. I think this is one of the hand cannons. Is it? One is the reason why I have trouble with hand cannons because they bounce around. You know what I mean? My favorite hand cannon in the game, Crimson. It's a three burst weapon. Plus, you get a headshot, you get your health back, and reserves. You don't ever have to reload it, right? Great. Um, but yeah, this is a D1 weapon, lowered high fixer. Look it up. And this will blow you guys away. And you'll sit and say, holy hell, it is. That is the D1 weapon. That is the lower high fixer. Because I remember hearing a while back somebody was saying, man, do you guys think you guys can bring back the lower high fixer? And I read a lot of comments in the comment section, from different players and different content creators. And I got to thinking, wait a minute here. Wait a minute here. That's a D1 weapon. And I knew it was a D1 weapon because I seen that type of model before, and then I couldn't understand and realize where it came from. And then I had that stream the other day, and I was telling myself, dude, that is the Lord High Fixer. And sure as hell, guys, sure as hell, that is the Lord High Fixer D1 weapon. And that, like, I'm telling you something right now. Didn't they say that they're bringing this weapon back? I love this weapon. Luna's Howl is a great weapon. And the other hand cannon that I love too, which it took me forever to get, was, if I can ever find it, right here. Not Forgotten. Now, if you guys were to ask me which one I liked better, the Not Forgotten or the Luna's Howl, well, difference between Not Forgotten and Luna's Howl, range. That's all it is. They both had the same perk, if I remember right. This has range. Luna's Howl doesn't. Um, so if you guys were to ask me which one's better, uh, I would definitely have to say Luna's Howl. I prefer Luna's Howl over Not Forgotten any day. Great hand cannon. But the problem was with hand cannons, they're so hard to uh, use. Prosperity, great hand cannon. Like, Prosperity doesn't, like, it doesn't bounce around. It just goes tink, 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 tink. And hand cannons like that, I like. And then there's another hand cannon that I like. Uh, Survivor's Epitaph. I'm telling you something right now. If they could turn Survivor's Epitaph into an elemental gun, that'd be great. Picture Survivor's Epitaph, right, guys? A strand weapon with maybe hatchling on this, and and then something else. Dude, that would be amazing. Can you imagine it if a survivor's epitaph uh, was a strand weapon? Oh my god. But anyways, like, as getting back to saying, guys, for any D1 players out there that were requested to have the Lord High Fixer come back, I'll tell you something right now, guys. If if I can ever find it. Um, but like I said, you guys can do a Google search. For anybody out there, like I said, when I came across content creators and people were asking, "Hey, I would love to have the Lord or to have Fixer weapon back." If you guys look at it, and if you guys compare Luna's Hell compared to Lord High Fixer, the D1 hand cannon, it's the same identical weapon, same model. It shoots the same, it acts the same, it reloads the same. The only difference is this perk right here. Other than that, if you look at it right here, if I can remember, okay, if you look at my picture right now, or even go to your collections, go do a Google search, and look up the lower hot fixer. The lower hot fixer has been in the game for a long time. It just people don't understand that. People don't realize that. Yes, it says Luna's Hell, but it's not, guys. This is the Lord High Fixer. This is like the greatest PvP hand cannon of all time. This thing hits like a truck, like tink, 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 and you're dead. like I don't know if you guys ever played D1, like, or for the people that experienced Luna's Hell when they got it for the very first time, or maybe they might use it to this day. Lord High Fixer was the greatest PvP hand cannon of all time. I don't care what anybody says. Look up the stats. Go ahead and look it up. I'm telling you something right now. The greatest weapon of all time. And I really don't like hand cannons, but I like this hand cannon right here. Lord High Fixer was great. It hits. Boom, boom, boom. You're dead. Definitely a 3 tap. But with the right builds, since it is solar, if you were to proc Radiant on top of that, I bet you could probably 2 tap somebody. Maybe. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe. Uh, I'm gonna have to test that out. I I bet you could probably 2 tap somebody with the Luna. Guarantee. If you had Radiant, I bet she could 2 tap. What do you guys think? Do you guys think if and when the Luminous Howl comes back April 9th? Because that's what everybody's saying, right? Everybody's saying the Luminous Howl is coming back, right? If this weapon does come back, how much you want to bet? Because this is a solar hand cannon, right? I bet she could make an ignitions off this hand cannon. I bet she could scorch them. I bet she could probably even, if they had the right perks on it, maybe restoration, maybe on it, maybe I got it, I got it. Heel clip, heel clip. If let's say if they kept this one, but the only I don't know if it's possible, but I think it'd be really cool. Like, let's say if they brought back Luna's Hell, right? But every time when you got the reward, The Luna's How will come like with different barrel rolls, different uh mag rolls, or different perks. Like, can you imagine Magnificent Hal, right? With heel clip. Whoa, 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 whoa. Let me tell you something right now. Magnificent Hal with heel clip. Oh my god. I don't know if they could do something like that, but I think that would be freaking amazing if they did something like that. Magnificent Hal with heel clip on top of the ignitions, on top of a scorch gene. Oh my god. Dude, this and can and I mean it's already the beast right now, right? But can you imagine if they did something like that? Like, oh my god. Like let's say that they did something like that. And let's say if you got rewards during the horror mode, and every time you got a Lunas Hal, it would keep this perk right here at Magnificent Hal, but on the second column, every time when you got it to drop, and whenever you did get it to drop, the perk on it would be different. You see what I'm saying? Like this says right now it's at a moment. But can you imagine if it does come back in, and then when you do get it to drop, it say like maybe heel clip or or something else. I don't really know the artifact mods or the perks when it comes to the hand cannons, but I do know one thing is like especially like on this this sidearm right here. Like I got heel clip, right? Like if I were to get like surrounded, because like especially the only way I'll play aggressive unless I'm on stasis. Because honestly, guys, I'm kind of not too scared to be surrounded. If I'm on like an arc subclass or a solo or a strand subclass or a void subclass, you won't ever see me play aggressive. But I'm gonna tell you something right now. I will play aggressive if I'm on stasis, and you could take that to the bank. Cause I will survive. I will too. The greatest thing, like I said, my God roll would be arrowhead break, probably steady rounds, heel clip, and surrounded. Because when you're surrounded and you go ahead and let's say you pop frost balls, okay? You pop your rift, right? You generate a freezing thing, and it's gonna freeze all the ads, alright? Plus, you're taking the damage reduction, right? And when you kill somebody, you're gonna slow, freeze, shatter, and scatter grenades, alright? So when you do that, and then when you shoot, and then when you use this weapon right here, Helio, uh, basically you get a kill, you reload, you get health regeneration back. And then when you shoot a stasis crystal, guess what? Right here with spur shards. You shoot and destroy a stasis crystal, you get up what a 400% damage. Not damage. You get 400% increase of grenade recharge rate. That's good. And when you slow, freeze, shatter, seek targets, guess what? You're making orbs. But after you make an orb, I think that there's like a 10-second cooldown. Also, like whenever I defeat slow or frozen targets, guess what? It grants me class ability energy. Until you said that right now, guys. This perk right here, on top of hold on, let me break it out. Uh, where is it? If you use this perk, okay. So let's say you have Whisper Refraction, right? Cool, right? Anytime you defeat slow or frozen targets, it grants you class ability energy, right? That's good. That's good. Very good. If you guys are all about getting your class ability back super fast, then use something like this. The Guardian Games weapons. Wanna why? Just look at this. If you're looking to get your class ability back really fast, classy contender. Final blows with this weapon grants class ability energy. Okay, so not only are you getting class ability back from killing targets that are frozen or shattered your targets, guess what? You're getting class ability whenever you pop your rift, alright? Whenever you kill a frozen target, right? So you're getting class ability energy from there, right? But so let's say if you freeze a target, right? You kill a target, right? You're getting class ability energy, right? But the weapon that you choose to kill your target with is this. It don't have to be a scout rifle. It could be any Guardian Games weapon, right? Because they all come with classic contender. So you're doubling and tripling your class ability energy. So like let's say if I freeze a target, right? I freeze them, right? And what does it state right here? Whispery refraction, defeating slowed or frozen targets grants class ability energy. So when you freeze them with your frost pulse, okay, it's going to generate a shockwave and it's going to freeze everything around it, right? So not only are you generating a shockwave and you're freezing targets, guess what? And defeating slow or frozen targets grants class ability and energy. Guess what, guys? And you decide to use a Guardian Games weapon. So not only when you freeze them, right? And you get a kill, you're getting class ability and energy that, that comes with the fragment, okay? Not only that, if you use, let's say, a classic contender, and then despite whatever as heavy or submachine gun or a scout rifle, and you kill them with this, you're doubling, you're tripling your class ability energy. And what happens when you do that? Guess what? It's what happens. Okay, right here, distribution. Right here, really great, right? So let's say you want your class ability back right away, right? You use distribution, right? Every time when you're surrounded by targets, right, it reduces all ability cooldowns, right? When you're using your class ability, which is good, right? After using your class ability, your next weapon funnel below creates an orb. Great, right? This even gets better. When you create an orb, right here, with Spirit Bonds, defeating frozen targets generates an aura. So not only are you doubling and tripling on your class ability, but when we need freeze targets, slow targets, shatter targets, seek out targets, the first time that you defeat a frozen target, you will get a orb. And what happens when you get an orb, guys? What happens? Depending on what you have for your legs, boom, recuperation replenishes your health instantly. Oh, well, by the way, guys, this does stack recuperation. Like, let's say if you're all about surviving, like me, like if I go on the Grandmaster and I know it's gonna take me a long time, I used to rock Scavenger, right? I used to rock Ammo Finder, right? If I'm all about survival, 100%, I will stack recuperation 3 times, right? You stack it 3 times, and if you guys don't believe me, it does stack. It does stack. You stack this 3 times, you pick up one orb, boom, you get your health back quick. We're talking about full health, quick. But done. It's a done deal. It's over. Okay? Installation, right? Every time when I pick up an orb, it reduces my class ability. Like, let's say if I don't want to use a elemental charge and I'm all about, like, tossing my melees out, well, this is what you want right here. Invigoracious. Reduces melee cooldown every time you pick up an orb, right? So if I were to do something, let's say invigoration, every time I pick up an orb, it reduces my melee cooldown. Every time I pick up an orb, I get my health back. Every time I slow, freeze, shatter, seek out targets, whatever, kill, get a reload, I get my health back. So I had two different ways to get in my health back. One from heal clip, two from picking up orbs. Okay? And let's say if I'm all about picking up orbs, getting my health back, getting my health regeneration back, and always pop up class abilities, and always getting those melee cooldowns, guess what's gonna happen, guys? That means more put a number of blasts. Okay? Freeze, slow, shatter, seek. And when you use a necrotic grip, not only are you freezing, slowing, shattering, and seeking out targets, and let's say while they're frozen, what is a necrotic grip? It spreads the poison over time upon a kill. Let's say if you get a kill, right, it's going to spread the poison, especially if you can take a necrotic grip, or even you could take a necrotic grip even into the hardest content. It does not matter. And if there is a bunch of red bars, let me tell you what, the necrotic grip is the go-to. If there is a lot of ads and then you don't want to spend a lot of time in a room because there's so many ads, I would highly recommend you using this. If you guys are all about building up your supers, tell you something right now. 10-second supers, 15-second supers, 30-second supers, under a minute supers. I could do because you guys seen it before. If you haven't seen it before, make sure you go to my video section and it will show you 15 to 10 second, 30-second supers. Okay? But anyways, to make it happen, if you guys are all about your supers, I would highly likely suggest you to do something like this. Momentum transfer. Causing damage with a grenade reduces your melee cooldown. That means more penumbral blasts. Melee kickstart. If your melee energy is full and you have armor charge, the next time you use your melee, you're going to get your most of your melee energy back. Heavy-handed. Your power melee final blows create orbs. So every time you create orbs, you're getting the cooldown, you're getting your health regeneration. Every time you get a kill, you reload, you get your health regeneration. Every time when you pick up an orb, melee cooldown. Okay, good to have right here. So, like I said, if you guys are all about 15-second supers, 10-second supers, 30-second supers, and harder content, because I proved it in Grandmaster content that I could still get 15, 30-second supers by myself, not with a team, by myself. I can get it. No problem. But what makes the magic happen when you have those exact mods, or it don't have to be the exact mods, but it does help out a lot if you have something like this. So let's say if you were to rock melee kickstart and maybe grenade kickstart, wow, okay, now you're gonna get it back really fast. But if you use a necrotic grip on top of this and whatever weapon that you are trying to use, and then like let's say if you want your super back, if you want to be a believer, believe me, trust me, this will work. Hands on. Every time you throw a melee, aka necrotic grip, what it's going to do, you get one kill, it's going to spread the poison. Therefore, if I shoot my penumbral blast, I get one kill, it's going to chain effects of the poison, right? It's going to spread it. Hands on, gain super energy on melee cools. Kills, 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 kills. Sometimes, like when I talk so fast, sometimes I end up saying the wrong word. I don't know why, but it happens. Anyways, every time you throw your melee, it's gonna spread the poison, right? And it hands-on states gain super energy on melee kills. So you get one kill, it's gonna spread the poison, guys. Boom. So not only are you spreading the poison, okay, uh, freezing, shattering, uh, seeking, frozen targets, right? So not only are they dying from all of this, but you're spreading them. You get that first kill. I'm gonna tell you this right now. You get that first kill on that red bar, it is over. It is game over for these ads because you get that one kill, it's gonna chain and it's gonna chain. So when you throw that one kill, you're melee, right? You're putting on a blast. That's what's going to happen. You're going to gain super energy. And the more targets you infect, the more stronger it becomes. Because no matter how many times they nerf it, matter of fact, I don't think it's ever been nerfed. This, let me tell you what, that exotic is crazy. Like I said, you chain poison kills. Okay? Gain super energy on melee kills. One. Two, ashes to acids gain super energy on grenade kills. So you put ashes to acids with hands on, you're gonna get your super back so fast. The reason why? Necrotic grip. With these, like this right here, causing damage with the grenade. So while I throw my grenade, right, not only am I causing damage with the grenade, but I'm reducing my melee cooldown. What happens when I reduce my melee cooldown and I get it back and I have melee kickstart? Guess what? Even after I throw on my melee kickstart, and depending how high my melee is, I'm gonna get it back really fast if I have armor charge. Okay. Okay, check this out. Your power melee final blows create orbs. So when you're creating orbs, guess what? Not only are you getting your health back, right? But you're also getting the melee cooldown. You're also getting the class ability cooldown. Like I said, more melee cooldowns you get, right? Boom. Let's say you throw your mobile blast, right? And you're like, oh my god, I just threw that and I already got it back. Boom. Now you're spreading more damage, right? Now you can spread more damage. You kill one red bar, it is game over for the ads in the Grandmaster. I don't care what anybody says. Necrotic Grip, hands down, is the best exotic in the game when it comes to Warlocks. Because this is a different exotic. Okay? Can you picture a Necrotic Grip on a hunter? No, you can't. Can you picture the necrotic grip on a Titan? Oh my god. You know what I mean? It's just, oh my god. Man, I'm telling you something right now. The reason why I love Warlocks is right here. Right there. Right there. Right there. Necrotic grip. Haha, you know what I mean? Now you hunters out there. The reason why I like hunters? Show you something right now. Or is it those little hunters is at? Right there. Assassin's Cow. Every time you dodge, you punch, boom, invis. Invis. Does not matter what subclass you're on. Arc, Solar, Void, Strand. You dodge, you punch, invis. What does invis equal with? Clutch. You know what I mean? Now all of you Titan mans. Well, I don't really play too much Titan, but honestly, if I were to get back into Titan, right here, especially horror content. Like right here, you target me, and I'm by myself, and just me and the ads. Guess what? As soon as I kill you, guess what's gonna happen? I get that 10-second overshield. 10-second overshield. Whoever uses this in the gym, well, yeah, because I want to stay alive. And if I'm constantly getting overshields, guess what? Think about it. One eye mask, right? One eye mask on top of Behemoth. Every time you shoot a stasis crystal, you could generate stasis shards, which gives you what, an 8-second overshield? So when you're collecting your shards and you're getting kills, you're already getting the overshield, right? Let's say you don't have no more overshield and a target hits you, right? Guess what? You're getting another overshield if you kill him, right? So think about it. On Titans, one on a mask would be like seriously busted, broken. But if you're like let's say if I was on Titan, what would be my second thing, favorite thing to do? And if I was all about supers, I would definitely go with Doomfang because every time you get a kill, when you're in your super, it puts more back on your super energy. So you could be going with like a 15 and 20-second super, depending on what activity it is. It's just like, just throwing shields. Definitely are looking in that. If you're all about blast, I've seen this on my friend's channel the other day. I didn't realize how strong this thing was. Like, oh my god. This thing's crazy. Not only it does it handle the champions, but if you're on, because it only works for a Void Titan. Okay? Um, when you're on your Void Titan and you use these, oh my god, not only can you destroy a barrier champion, but man, with the right aspects, the right fragments, you can be unkillable. We're talking about massive, volatile explosions. And I see them with my matter of fact, I'm gonna give a shout out to Dudits. I think Dudits is by far the best build crafter out there. Dudits and Shovel are therefore the best build crafters out there. I've seen a lot of builds. Don't get me wrong. I've seen a lot of builds, but nothing compares to their builds. Nothing. Like those guys know how to build. My God. And then there's another guy out there. I can't even remember his name, but he makes videos every now and then. Uh, but, yeah, I think that there's only three people out there that I really truly will watch. Uh, as far as like builds, because those guys don't mess around. They make some really crazy, nasty builds. And I'm pretty sure you guys know who I'm talking about. Like I said, Travelove and Duddits. They make some nasty builds. Every one, every once in a while, I'll make a really nasty build. It'll probably take me like hours, sometimes even a week or a couple of weeks. But once I get the build that I want, now it's perfected. Now it's nasty. Now it's beyond broken. You know what I mean? Um, yeah. I mean, if I were to go on my Titan right now, I would definitely use one eye mask because I'm all about overshields. But if there's not too many ads around, then I would definitely maybe go with maybe AC/DC feedback because every time I don't know why my nose is itching. Every time when I get a kill, it's building up armor charges. Every time it's storing up like let's say if if I weaken them and if I hit them and if I could pull off a hit without them hitting me back, it's storing up explosive charges. Okay, and what happens when you build it up really high? Um, I know if you go to your dim, I think it's like what is it? Let's see. Um, I don't. Uh, wait, where did it go? Okay, yeah. I got it. So, uh, you can get a total of 6 armament charges. So, the arc burst damage effect, the highest you can go on the melee hit is 245. Melee damage resistant 80%. So like if I was doing like let's say a Grandmaster, I would have to like for me I'd either go with ACDC feedback if I wanted to be aggressive. Like picture ACDC feedback, right? On a void titan. That'd be the nasty, right? That'd be really nasty. Why? Because you're constantly, if you're like, let's say if you weren't in hard content, and let's say if you're in like, let's say dungeons, I'll give you an example. Like warlords, where they're constantly spawning like scions, like gremlins, right? I would use ACDC feedback because if I could pull off one hit without them hitting me back, which would be kind of hard because those little scions, man, they multiply like gremlins. It's crazy. It's scary. And their one punch is like this. You know what I mean? Like my whole screen shakes. Like they could do, and you're like, you're like all over the place. Man, I'm gonna tell you something. I know guardians have power, but they don't have the power like those little dudes have. I'm gonna tell you something right now. I know we got Synthoceps, okay? And I know we got Worm Caught Duress. Let me tell you something right now. We'll never ever be able to hit like the adds ever. Like especially like her straw. Ah 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 ah, and then making those weird hiding noises. One hit or two hits could end you. You're done. Finito. It's over. You're going back to orbit because you're gonna die, right? And then you got those scions. Whoa, whoa, whoa. You know what I mean? Dude, that is true power. Let me tell you what. If Guardians can hit a Scion the way they hit us, oh, I'd be loving it. I'd be like, payback. You know what I mean? But we gotta work with what we could, right? But yeah, when I'm asked ACDC feedback, I would love to try a second chance because uh, I was watching my friend's video the other day, and I thought my build was crazy because I was using Demon Flame Paladin, and and I was basically like I was using this exotic, right? But I was using Buried Bloodline because every time it does not matter if I was in hard content or not. I think red bars like 2 hits, 2 shots, and they're dead. In orange bars, I think it's like 3 or 4 shots. But every time I get like a double kill, right? I get a double kill. Now, guess what's gonna happen? Devour. What does Devour give you? Grenade energy, health, regeneration. Right? I'm gonna tell you something right now. Doomfang, Doomfang, Pauldron, and Barrier Bloodline with the Catalyst. Game over for those ads. It is game over. They don't even have a chance, especially for all you hunters out there that like to go on invis. I'm not gonna mention anybody's names. I don't go out invis. What are you talking about? But anyway, it's a Barrier Bloodline, and you mix Barrier Bloodline with where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Oh yeah, right here. Barry Bloodline, and you mix Assassin's Cow with this. I need something right now. Dodge. Invis, right? You don't need to dodge while you're invis, alright? But if you want to dodge and go invis just to get your melee back, which is good, don't get me wrong. But if you use Barrier Bloodline, let's say if you're on Arc or a Strand and you weren't on Invis and you use Barrier Bloodline on maybe like a Solar build, Arc build, Arc, Void build, or Stasis build, not Invis, is busted. The reason why is you dodged, you punched, Invis, right? Let's say while you're Invis, right? And you wanted to get your grenade back, and you had a bunch of ads around you, break out, bury your bloodline, right? Multi kills, right? Your next final blow, your next shot is gonna weaken your target. What happens when you weaken your target? Guess what happens? Not only do you get your health regeneration back, but you're gaining grenade energy back. It's really strong, right? But let's say if you're on Invis, right? Like this guy right here. Uh, anyways, let's say if I wanted to use this, you know what's broken on hunters? This baby right here. Every time you come up out of your invis, guess what? You're getting volatile rounds, right? Right, guys? Plus, not only that, let's say if you get a kill, and let's say if you're on your hunter, like I'm gonna give you an example. I don't have to go on. Well, actually, I can show you guys. Okay, so busted, Barry Bloodline, God Falcons, and to boot, what makes this build even stronger, guys? If you guys use Stylus Executioner, right? Defeating, weakened, and suppressed or volatile targets grants invisibility. So not only are you getting invis back right away, right? You get in invis, you get grenade energy back, you're getting constantly getting health regeneration back. Plus, if I remember right, if you're using the Hallbrook or whatever, I think it's called, uh, you also, while you are in your invis, guys, if you guys are in your invis and then there isn't an ad right next to you, guess what's going to happen? If you finish the ad while you are invis, guess what's going to happen? You're going to get a reserve overshield. And how do you activate the reserve overshield? Next time you use your class ability, whether if you dodge or whatever, because that's the only way to do it, you gain a reserve overshield. Now you have a, what's it? I think it's like 8 or 10-second overshield or something like that. So if you use, let's say, a hunter subclass and you use Gal Falcons on top of Barrier Bloodline, we're talking about really disgusting. Okay? Not only are you going into this right away, almost every single kill you're gonna turn into Invidus. And it's flat out really disgusting. It makes me really wanna yak. You know what I mean? It's so disgusting. Like sometimes, like matter of fact, I will show you guys right now. We'll go to orbit. For those of you guys that wanna see this, let me tell you something right now. I will show you this. I will show you how disgusting this little weapon and this little exotic piece of armor can be. Remember how John Cena says, "You can't see me"? Well, he's got that right. Matter of fact, I should make a build called "You Can't See Me." um, because you really can't. If you're using this thing right here, let me tell you something right now. This thing is busted. Okay, let's say if you have armor charges, all right, you stack up your armor charges. I can't specify with the whether if you're with H team or you're not with the team. Every time you get it invis, you go in invis, you finish somebody, you use up all your armor charges because this does consume 3 or more armor charges for the special finisher will work. Once you have, let's say if you have 3 armor charges, alright, and there's somebody there to be finished, you finished them, okay? Not only are you going to get an overshield, guys, but you are going to generate special ammo. And what makes this even stronger, right there, Variable Bloodline. It takes special. So if you're all about finishing ads or whatever, or making ammo for your entire team, and if you're all about health regenerations and all about grenade energy and all about going in invis, this is where it's at right here. Okay, so I got styleless execution on. So whenever I have them suppressed, weakened, see right there, I'm already getting devoured. So if I look at that, see, look at that, instantly. So if I get a kill, look at that, busted, right? So not only am I getting my health regeneration back all the time, but I'm also getting grenade energy. So whenever I weaken, like I said, styleless execution. Whenever you defeat, weaken, suppressed, or volatile target, you grant yourself invisibility, right? So whenever I want to finish somebody, guess what's going to happen? If I had the right and correct mods, like Echo of Persistence, here, hold on. I don't like getting hit. Whenever I'm in my menu, ain't gonna kill me. You can take advantage of G mode. Alright. Fragments. Echo of Persistence. Basically, whenever I have an overshield, right? I have Devour. I have Invisibility. This is gonna increase my duration, right? Echo and Instability. Whenever you defeat targets, grants you volatile rounds to your void weapons. And what are we using? Volatile weapon? Did I say volatile weapon? I meant a void weapon. So whenever I defeat them, okay, it'll increase the duration of invisibility, overshield, and devour. So, And what makes this build even stronger, like let's say if I didn't want to pick up Void Breaches, let's say if I didn't want to, but I do want to. But let's say if I didn't want to, right? Echo of Vigilance. Right before you die. And if you get that kill, I'll give you an example. I'm going to put this on. For those of you guys that want to know how this works, Echo of Vigilance, this is exactly how it works. I'm not saying get it to the point where you're almost dead. But if you're doing harder content, I'll tell you something right now. Echo of Vigilance is a way to go because it can literally save your life. So let's say if I'm standing right here and I'm just like waiting for them to almost kill me. Okay, I'm just gonna let him almost kill me right here. Okay, look at that overshield. Did you see how I got this overshield right away? So like, let's say if I want him to kill me again, or at least try, I'll let him weaken me to the point where I'm almost dead, right? Come on. Don't be shy. Look at that. Oh, overshield right away. That's how Echo of Vigilance works. So when people out there that are trying to come across videos and they're trying to say, well, how does Echo of Vigilance work? Once again, anybody up in chat that does not know how Echo of Vigilance works, this is how you get it to work. Like I said, I'm not asking you guys to like do what I'm doing, just like wait for them to like almost kill you. So right there, boom. I got a kill, I got an overshield. That's all you guys have to do. You instantly get an overshield, you instantly get your health back. So if I just want it, once again, Echo of Vigilance, this is how it works. Okay, I'm gonna maybe shoot her. Oh, okay, hold on. I didn't mean to kill her, darn it. So I'm basically gonna take my health down to where I'm almost dead, right? So like I said, for those of you guys that want to know how Echo of Vigilance works, this is how it works. If I can get them to almost kill me, come on. Come on. I'm waiting. Oh no, I'm almost dead. Well, what should I do? Look at that. You guys see how easy that was? That's exactly how Echo of Vigilance works. Because I know a lot of people, well, you know, for the past year, are struggling. Well, how does it work? How do I get it to work? Well, this is how you get it to work. Look at it. Instantly got my health back. Instantly got an overshield. Right? That's how Echo of Vigilance works. So once again, I'm just gonna wait him to the point where he's about to kill me. And since he's almost dead, all I had to do is one simple thing. Look at it. Instantly got my health back. Instantly got that overshield. Keep in mind, there is a cooldown. So, if you guys want to know where that cooldown is, okay? So after you see this guy, right? And he's almost dead, right? Wait for your health to get down super low to the point where you're almost dead. Okay. Alright, let's try this again. So, we're gonna come over here. I'm gonna wait to the point where I'm almost dead. Okay. Darn it to heck. Alright. Try this again. Alright, so... Dang it, I did not mean to kill him. So... You just wait right here. Let your health to get down. Oh, he's mad. I'm sorry, I'm about to end you. Wait for your health to get down. To the point where you're almost dead. Oh no, I'm about to die. What do I do? Look at that. That is how Echo of Vigilance works, guys. Like I said. Let's say... Okay. What do I do? I'm about to die. This ogre's gonna kill me. What do I do? Look at it. Instantly got my health back. Instantly got the overshield. That is how Echo of Vigilance works, guys. For those of you guys that wanted to know how it works, like I said, the secret of how it works is you get the ads weekend, right? Let's say you're almost dead, right? All you have to do is shoot one bullet, and you will instantly get a full bar of health. You will instantly get a full bar overshield. Like I said, it can save your life. So anybody out there that wanted to know exactly how it works, well, now you know. Hey, you know what? I got to thinking, I should make a video on that. I should really make a video on that. Because I bet you a lot of people will like to know on that. Look at it. Instantly got my health back. I could have almost died, but I didn't. Look at that. Instantly got my health back. But the downside it is, like, let's say you got your health back, right? And you try it again, and it doesn't work. The reason why, it's because there is a cooldown, okay? And I'm gonna let this guy, like I said, I'm gonna let him try to kill me. Which he's gonna try to kill me, but he's not gonna be able to kill me. What you want to do is, I'm not saying you have to do, but what you want to do is, you want to just, like, try to understand how this freaking works, okay? Oh my god, I'm gonna die, what do I do? Boom, that's what you do. You weaken your target, and if you feel you're about to die, keep in mind there is a cooldown right above your super. I'm gonna let these guys take me out. Oh my god, well, what do I do? What do I do? I'm gonna die! Look at this. Look at that. Instantly get your health back. Instantly get an overshield back. But keep in mind, there is a downside. There is a cooldown. But now you guys know how Echo of Vigilance works. Like I said, let's say if I was in a Grandmaster, right? Okay, I'm in a Grandmaster. What do I do? These guys are gonna kill me. What do I do? Oh my god. What do I do? I'm about to die. What do I do? Well, I'm trying to get my health down, but I can't. Oh my god, I'm about to die. What do I do? Look at that. Look at that. See, even though I'm around enemies, guys, that's how Echo of Vigilance works. If you don't have a cooldown and if there is a bunch of ads and then you already got an ad weakened, all you have to do is shoot at that ad one time. You'll get 100% overshield. You'll get 100% health regeneration back. So once again, I'm going to show you guys again. I'm going to let these guys try to take me out. I'm going to find the target that I want to focus on, and I'll look at that. I instantly got my my health back. Instantly. Look at that. I'm not dying. I'm surviving. And there is a lot of ads right here, right? So I found out the target I want to focus on. Look at that. I'm gonna let this guy try to kill me. Look at that. Instant health back. 100% health. 100% overshield. Works out good, right? Good at health regeneration. So I could literally be standing right here, and I'm basically, as long as I'm on top of my awareness, I I can't die. Like, notice how there's all kinds of ads on here, right? Now I gotta devour. What happens when you get devoured? Well, guess what? Health regeneration. Grenade energy, right? Look at that. Overshield. Health regeneration. Now I'm waiting for my cooldown. But I'm really not worried because now I'm in biz, right? Now that my cooldown is gone, right? I let this guy try to kill me. Look at that. Instant health regeneration. Instant, what do you call it? Overshield. So, like, on this, you could, like, really be, like, literally unkillable. Like, seriously, straight up. Like, this ain't no joke. Like, if you take this into a GM and just put it on Echo of Vigilance, or let's say, or despite whatever activity that you're on, like, Echo of Vigilance could like literally save your life. If you pair up Echo of Vigilance with the Stylus Executioner, like, we're talking about constantly into this. We're talking about constant devour. We're talking about constant overshields. Constantly picking up void breaches. Every time you pick up a void breach, you could devour. What happens when you pick up an orb? Guess what? Health regeneration. What happens when you pick up an orb? Guess what? Reduces melee cooldown and class ability cooldown, right? Like there's so many ways that you guys could do this. So if I want him, let's say, if I want him to kill me, let's say, like I said, let's say, oh my god, baby bro. Okay, try this again. Alright, so let's say if I want to come on over here, I'll show you guys again, Echo of Vigilance, on how it works. Let's say if you're in, like, really hard content, and you're about to die, what do you do? What do you do? Yeah. Well, if these guys will try to kill me, but I don't know if they want to kill me. Maybe. Where you going, little buddy? Oh my golly. Okay. We're gonna come on over here. Okay. Alright. Okay, let's say if you're in a Grandmaster, you're surrounded by a bunch of ads and you're like freaking out. You're like, man, dude, I really don't want to go back door. And this is what you do. Soon as your shields break, and how you can tell when they break, when your character, when you see your health bar and it reaches red, that's how you could tell when your health bar, when your shields break on your character. And when they break like this, boom. Did you see how my shields broke on my character? When my shields break on my character, and when it reaches the red bar, the critical bar, that's when you weaken your guy, or let's say if he's already weakened, and let's say you're about to die, and how you can tell when your shields are broken is when your health bar reaches red. When it reaches red, shoot it one time, or how many shots it takes you, you will get 100% health regen, 100% overshield, no matter what it is. Like, right here, he is about to kill me, right? Like, oh no, I'm in a Grandmaster, what do I do? Oh my god, Oh my god, guys. Dude, I don't know where I'm gonna go. I'm about to die. Okay, now my shields got broken. This is what you do. Boom. 100% health regen. 100% overshield. That's how Echo of Vigilance works. Because I've seen a lot of people, a lot of players, they'll sit and ask, well, how does this work? The only one way to actually find it out, like let's say if you didn't want to look people up, you just wanted to throw it on, you wanted to see how it works. How I first found it out, exactly. I didn't want to like search people on how they did it. I wanted to find out in game how the actual fragment works. That's how you become a good player. Learning your fragments, learning your build, learning your aspects, your weapons, your armor mods. That's how you become a great player. And when I took Echo of Vigilance in, and at first I was reading, it's like, okay, well, how do I know when I'm gonna get an overshield? Well, like I said, guys, when you can tell when your character does not matter if you're a hunter, warlock, titan, or whatever. You know, when you're on this subclass, like I said, how you could tell when your shields are busted is when your health bar reaches red. And then once it reaches red, well, guess what? All you have to do is find your target. Finding your target that's already weakened, get that kill, and guess what's going to happen? You're going to get that 100% health regen, right? I'm going to show you guys again. I'm not doing anything. I'm going to let them take me down. Okay? I'm about to get my health. My shields are about to be destroyed. Oh no, what do I do? Look at that. 100% health regen. Keep in mind, the Vigilance does have a cooldown. Keep in mind. Okay? Oh no, I'm about to die. What do I do? Okay? Shields are busted. Look at that. 100% health regen. 100% overshield. Okay? And you know what's even more broken? What's even more broken is when you have your shields busted, right? Shields are busted. You're getting in that overshield, right? Because now your shields are busted. Now I gotta wait on my cooldown, right? So I'm gonna wait on my cooldown. Once my shields are busted, once I get in the end of the red bar, boom. Instant health regeneration. Instant overshield. And guess what? When I kill him, guess what? I get a devourer on top of having an overshield. You know what I mean? It does not get any better. So when my overshields are busted, guess what? Guess what's going to happen? I have devourer. And when you have devourer, guess what? Health regeneration. Grenade energy regeneration. Boom. I picked up another. Now I have a devourer back again. Let's say if I want him to kill me. Like I said. Of course, it's going to take a while for this little dude to kill me. Let's go by a bunch of little knights. I'm just going to stand him right here. I go, oh no, I'm about to die. What do I do? What do I do? Oh my god, I'm going to die. What do I do? Look at that. Overshield. Regeneration. What do I do? What do I do, guys? What do I do? Oh my god, I'm scared. This is a Grandmaster. What do I do? Look at that. Health regeneration. Overshield. Kinda cracked, alright? Definitely kinda cracked. And then what's even more cracked? Guess what? Let's say you have your overshield, right? All you have to do is, since you're using Buried Bloodline, right? Let them get destroyed. Let the shields get destroyed. Take it down to red bar. Boom. Okay? I'm gonna shoot at this guy right here. Look at 100%, right? Now I got my overshield, right? Guess what's gonna happen? I still have Devour. I'm still getting that health regeneration. I'm still getting that grenade regeneration. Okay, I'm gonna let it take it down again, guys. Oh no, what did I do? I'm about to die. What did I do? Oh, I'm dead. I'm dead. Where do I go? Look at that. Look at that, guys. Isn't that freaking amazing? So not only that, if I get a kill again, watch what happens. Come on, look at this. Boom. Look at this. Look at this, guys. Devour. Devour. Look at that. My next weekend hit. When I had Devour active, guys, that's what's going to happen. It's going to weaken my target, okay? Look at that. So, as long as I have a Devour active, what's it going to do? I go invis. I have invisibility on top of Devour, so not only do I got invisibility on top of Devour, I'm getting my health regeneration back, and I'm getting my grenade energy back. So like I said, let's say if you're in the Grandmaster, he's already weakened. Oh no, what do I do? I'm going to die. There's nowhere to go. What do I do? Oh my god! Look at that. Look at that. Overshield. 100% overshield. Look at that. Look at that. Oh my god. What do I do? I'm gonna die. Look at that. 100% overshield. 100% health regeneration. Devour. I had Devour active, guys. What happens when I had Devour active? Huh? Look at this. Look at this. I can do this all day. I can do this all day. Look at that. Look at that. Stylus Executioner states, right? Defeating a weakening target. So if I was trying to defeat a target and if I was trying to get him weakened, let's say if I was trying to kill the Ogre, and if he's weakened, that's what's going to happen. Defeating a weakened target grants suppressed, weakening, or volatile target. Guess what? You're going invisible. Invisible. Okay? You pick up an orb. You get health regeneration, right? Right? Let's say if your shields are almost broken, guys, and like I said, let's say if your shields are almost broken, and how you can tell when your shields are broken, no matter if you're on Hunter, Warlock, or Titan, how you can tell is when your indicator bar reads red. When it reads red, and then they're already weakened, they're about almost dead, all you have to do is kill them. And you will get 100% overshield, 100% health regeneration. Like I said, I'm just gonna let it. This guy tried to kill me. Come on, don't be scared. Come on, come on. Actually, I'm gonna take it a little bit over here because we're gonna at least get something. There we go. Come on, come on. Raise your hand for victory. I know. Oh no, what do I do? I'm in a Grandmaster. What do I do? My shields are busted. No! You thought I was gonna die. Ah, you get that, sucker? Yeah. There is a cooldown. That's only a setback to Echo of Vigilance. That's only a setback. But as you guys can see, when I shot and killed them, now I have to devour. Okay, so all I have to do is kill a weakened target, and guess what happens? I got invisibility. Look at that, look at that. See, I'm almost dead. Come on. Oh no, I'm almost dead. What do I do, guys? Look at that. Look at that. Isn't that amazing? Look at that. And if there's orbs around me, guess what? My health goes back up again. Oh my god, but what do I do? What do I do? Look at that. Look at that, guys. Look at that. And I get over shields. Okay? So, while I'm in my ambush, right? Not only am I getting my stuff back, but if I get a kill while I'm in my ambush, guess what? I got a reserve overshield. And for those of you guys that want to know how reserve overshields work, this is how you do it. Activate your class ability. Boom. Look at that. Now I got a overshield. They don't know where I'm at. I still got my overshield. Look at that. How amazing, right guys? So if I wanted to, let's say, awaken in this guy, look, now I have access to True Sight. True Sight, I got invisibility, I can throw down grenades, I got Devour going, and I got my health regeneration going. Now, while I had True Sight active, guess what? Whenever you weaken, suppress, or make targets volatile, guess what? Constant invis. Oops. So now my next weapon put on below. And it will be. Okay, well, hold on. I'm gonna go back right here, get my melee back. Look at it, invis. See, now he is weakening, right, guys? Watch this. I'm gonna go invis. Hold on. Okay, well, I should have went invis. I don't know why. Okay. But it states whenever you defeat a weakened target. Look at that. I got True Sight, and now my invis is working. Okay? I have access to grenades. Okay. I'm literally unkillable. She's weakened. Look at that. I defeated a weakened target, which granted me invisibility. Okay, she's weakened again. Look at that. So whenever I defeat a suppressed or weakened target, guys, it's gonna grant me invisibility. So if I throw my nade on her, she's already weakened. Look at that. Invisibility. Right? Now I got invisibility. Now what? Okay. You're literally unkillable, like I said. You have access to True Sight, access to invisibility, while you are in your finisher mode. As long as you're in your finisher mode, while you're invis, you can gain a reserve overshield. So like right here, I got an overshield. I dodged, I get my invisibility back. Well, not back, but I go invis. Now I have access to the overshield, right? So if I want to throw my melee, right now he's weakened. Look at that. Invisibility, guys. And if I finish somebody while I'm invis, guess what? I gain a overshield, right? So how you work the reserve overshield, you dodge. Now you have a 16-second overshield, right? So if I want to throw on my melee, get them weakened, I access True Sight, and if I finish somebody while I'm in this, now I have access to this. Devour, Invisibility, and Volatile Rounds. Devour gives you what? Health regeneration, grenade energy, right? And whenever I throw my melee, which I will, I'm going to dodge to get my melee back. Now I'm going to defeat the target, and then I'm going to gain volatile rounds and an invisibility. Okay. What's that gun? Barry Bloodline. I'm enjoying in the game. Yeah, I have to. You don't like the game no more, shots? Or are you just taking a break to end of the line? So if I want to get my melee ability back, guys, what would I do? I dodged. If I want to weaken a target, as long as I weaken a target and kill the target, guess what happens? Invisibility. Volatile rounds. To my void weapons. Look at that. This build that I have is it's actually kind of stupid. So now that he's weakened, I kill him. Look at that, volatile rounds, right? So if I want to do something like this, let's say if I wanted to get my reserve overshoot, not only am I getting my melee back, but if I finish him while I'm in this, I gain a reserve overshoot, right? And when what happens, how do you guys access reserve overshoot, you say? Easy. This is what you do, okay? You dodge, you gain a 16-second overshoot, right? So on top of the void overshoot, you're getting devoured, and you have an invisibility, right? So like I said, the only way to proc Stylus Executioner, you have to weaken the target. Once you weaken your target, well, I was supposed to go invisible. That little naughty Titan. He was naughty. He killed my target. But that's alright. So anytime you weaken the target, guys, and you kill the target while he's weakened, you gain a 16-second overshoot. On top of volatile rounds, on top of overshoot, and on top of invisibility. Every time you get a multi-kill, right? Your next target is gonna weaken. And when you weaken your target, not only are you weakening your target, your next shot it's going to weaken the target. Like let's say if I wanted this, right? This guy don't know where I'm at. Let's say if I wanted to weaken my target. Okay, I don't know what my video already. Okay, so now my target's weakened, right? So you guys are saying, okay, well how do you proc Stylus Executioner? Boom, right there. Now it's procced. Now execution is proc. So to proc Stylus Executioner, like I said, to weaken, suppress. I mean, this build is kind of broken. It is. It's a very stupid build. Stupid, but boring build, I would have to say. So as long as I'm in my invis, okay. Wait, I'm not sure how I run out of special. That's weird. Okay, anyways. So if I just wanted to weaken my target. Okay, now he's weakened. He should be weakened. Okay, he wasn't weakened. Not sure why he wasn't weakened, but okay. And then what is this build is right here. That's my build. I can't remember the name of it, but I don't know why I had that on. Okay, that's my build. It's the same mods. The only thing that's different. Like let's say because I'm missing a mod on my gauntlets, so I could do something like this. Since I'm always going to invis, I could do something like this. Let's say, um, where was that at? Okay, so don't really need one momentum transfer because every time I dodge, I get my melee back. So you don't need that one, right? Power melee put on below us create orbs of power. Definitely need that one. That's a good one to have. Let's see. I'd probably go with probably with momentum transfer. I mean, not only am I dodging and I'm getting my melee back, but if I want both of my grenades to be up at all times, uh, whenever I throw in my grenade and I cause damage with the grenade, it reduces my melee cooldown. So definitely heavy-handed. Power melee final below us create orbs of power, so definitely that. And as far as this one, probably if I want to make a lot of orbs, I probably have to go with maybe, let's see, uh, probably focusing strike, because I always like to have my dodging ability, but it's really not necessary, so I probably have to go with maybe. I'd probably go with firepower. That way I can constantly make more orbs, so whether if I'm getting funnel bullets with the grenades or melees, look at this. Grenade funnel bullets create orbs of power. Power melee funnel below us create orbs of power. Constant damage with the grenade reduces melee cooldown. I mean, you gotta see where I'm going with this, right? Like, let's say if I want to, like I said, to activate True Sight, first up I'm just gonna get this guy right there. I'm just gonna throw on my melee. Okay, now I just weaken. Now I'm gonna turn invis. Just like that. I have access to Devour. I have access to invisibility. If I want my melee ability to come back, I dodged, right? Now, let's say if I want to weaken somebody, right? Now I have access to Devour. Let's say if I want to, let's see. I think here. Okay, so we're gonna use this guy for an example, right? Okay, now he's weakening, right? So now I'm gonna go invis. Okay, let's say if I just wanted to. Okay. Well, these guys are easy to kill. Okay, so what I'm trying to do, I'm trying to show you guys what the disgusting is. Okay, so not only do I got my stuff back, see that? True Sight, right? And while I had True Sight active, while I have invisibility active, now I gain a reserve overshield, right? So if the next time I use my class ability, not only am I getting my melee back, but I gain an overshield, I gain invisibility, and as soon as I like, let's say if I have my reserve overshield, the only way to access this reserve overshield is by having Galvalockins, okay? So like let's say if um I don't really want to kill this guy. I think I'm going to kill this guy. Yeah. Okay, now I have access to True Sight, guys. I have access to Devour. I have access to invisibility. So like let's say I mean you could constantly have your invisibility procced at all times. So look at this. And the reason why I'm constantly going invis all of the time is this. Because as long as I have my invisibility access at all times, as long as I'm constantly getting kills while I'm in my invis, I'll be constantly going invis. Okay? So I'll give you an example. So, okay. Let's say if I dodge by this guy, right? I kill him. I got a devour going. Okay. I'm trying to find somebody tough. Okay. Now I got my invis active. Okay. While I'm gonna have my invisibility active, guys, all you have to do, as long as you guys are in your invis, that's how you get reserve overshield. And like I said, the only way to get reserve overshield, make sure your target, for one, is weakened. Okay? Two, you dodge by a target, you get your melee back, you go in invis. While you are in your invis, you finish this guy right here, right? So I'm smart, right? I get my melee back, right? Not only do I got an overshield, but as soon as I kill this guy while I'm in my invis, guess what? I have a void overshield, right? And I got another overshield, right? Frockin' and Buddy, you alright? Buddy and his nightmares. Okay. So now that he is weakened, right? I got a ball of total rounds. Guess what? Now I'm in my business again. I finished somebody. Okay? Now, while I finish somebody while I'm in my invis, now I gain a reserve overshield. Now, like I said, guys, the only way to access this reserve overshield is what? For one, you dodge by an enemy. Right? Two, you get your melee ability back, right? Three, when you dodge by an enemy, you activate your class's ability. When you activate your class ability, this is what happened. Dodge, get your melee ability back, you get a 16-second overshield, right? And you get into this, right? Amazing, right? You'll probably be on for End of the Light. Yeah. So now this guy was rushing me, right? What do I do? If I want that overshield, what do? I kill him while I'm in my invis, right? Now I got the reserve overshield, right? What happens when you dodge, guys? Guess what? You got invisibility access. You got a devourer access. You got overshield access. Boom. Look at that. Look at that, guys. So let me tell you guys something. Let's say if you use your reserve overshield, right? You get your melee ability back. You finish somebody while you have your overshield active. Will you get your reserve overshield back while you have your invisibility? No. Here's why. Because you are in invis, right? Now, let's say if I weaken my target, um, and I'm invis, and I finish my target while I'm in Viz, will I gain access to a reserve overshield? Well, yes, I will. How it works is, if you have the reserve overshield active and you dodge by somebody, you get your melee ability back and you dodge, thinking that you will get, uh, or wait, you finish somebody while you're in this and you have the overshield thinking that you get another overshield back to back. No, that's not how it works. How it works is there's like a little secret cooldown, okay? Little secret cooldown is this. If you are in your invis and you're about to kill somebody, right? That's what happens. Okay? I'm gonna weaken this guy, right? Now I got access to invisibility. So now all I have to do is find a target that is kinda tough, right? Which I didn't find. Let's see if we find another one. Okay, now that is weakened. Now I got my invis, right? Okay. Now what I need to do is I need to find somebody before my invisibility runs out, and I will gain access to a reserve overshield. But since this weapon is kind of super fast and super strong, sometimes it's kind of hard. You know what I mean? You just have to go around like while you are in your invis, and if you catch somebody like one of the ads that are weakened that is finishable, what you want to do is this: finish them before your invis runs out, and you are 100% guaranteed a reserve overshield. Okay. So what I'm trying to do is I'm just trying to get these guys weakened. Trying to get it to the point where they're already finishable and show you guys. Well, okay, I'll give you an example for this guy, right? Where is it? Okay, where is it? Okay, and now I'm in my aim of this, alright? Now, okay, I can't do it because I already have an overshield. I did not see that. Okay, so now basically how we're going to do is, if we want the overshield to work, all we do is what? We dodge. Now we get our overshield. Okay? Now if you guys want another overshield, a reserve one, and like I said, the only way this activates is if you weaken your target, right? And then he is finishable. Right? Okay, and then once you kill somebody and you get that invisibility, which I'm going to try. I'm really gonna try. I am trying so hard to get invis. Okay. Okay, I think he's still weakened. So basically, like I said, for Sarah's executioner, you gotta suppress, weaken, or make them vulnerable. That's how you go in this, okay? Okay. So I'm just gonna. Okay, and now that I'm in my end of this, I finished somebody, right? I finished somebody at that. Okay, I'm not sure why that didn't. Okay, there we go. Okay, so now I got my reserve overshield. So anytime he weakens suppress, making them volatile, and if somebody is already in a finisher stat, all you have to do to activate reserve overshield is dodge. When you dodge by a target, not only are you getting your melee ability back, but you're also gaining that reserve overshield. Because see how I have an overshield right now on top of invisibility? So if I wanted to do this, okay, dang it, it's kind of strong. Holy moly. Okay. So as long as I have invisibility active, guys, every time I get a kill, I'm gonna go invis. As long as I have invis active. I'm trying to get my invisibility back before it's too late. I can't get it back now, but if I do something like this, oh, that guy is gonna kill me. Okay, so if you want a proc stylus executioner, do this. Okay? Boom. I got my invis. Now that is weak, what do I do? I kill him, which now grants me invisibility. Now while I have my invisibility, I dodge, I get my melee ability back, right? And I just want somebody that's weakened. Hey, man, everybody kills faster around here. So now that I have Devour proc, what is a Devour, guys? Devour is health regeneration, grenade regeneration. Okay? And we're gonna wait for a couple seconds. Oops. Can't see. Okay, notice how I got my aim of this back again? Like I said, anytime suppress, weaken, or volatile, I gain invisibility. So if I want to get my melee back, I dodge. I pick up an orb, I get cooldown. Not only do I get a cooldown, I access Devour, which gives me my health back and it gives me my grenade energy back. Weaken, look at it, invis. Defeat a weakened target grants you invisibility, which grants you invisibility, which grants you Devour, which grants you possibly an overshield. Like I said, if you mix this with Echo of Vigilance, and like I stated earlier, how you could tell when your shields break is when your indicator for your health bar reaches red. When it reaches red, now your shields are already broken. Now you find your target, weaken him, you take him out, boom, 16-second overshield on top of invisibility. So, if I wait for these ads to come down, we got a health regeneration. Isn't that nice? Keep in mind, Echo of Vigilance does have a cooldown, so just keep in mind that. I'm trying to think what else. Yeah. But like I said, once again, for this to work, I'm gonna wait till I get where I'm almost at, and I'm gonna kill her. The shields are busted, right? Come on, kill me. I thought I thought it was gonna kill me. Okay, try this again. So I wait to the point where I'm almost dead. And when my shields are broken, my health bar will turn red, and when you get your target weakened, try this again. And when your shields are busted, and your health bar reaches red, that's when you kill the guy, right? Come on. Where are these guys at? Okay, now my shields are busted. But there's no ants. I'll try this over again. So like I said, for anybody out there that's having trouble, that wants to know how Echo Vigilance works, we'll show you. Okay. I'm trying to show you guys, but these guys are fast to kill. Now there's no ants. Okay. Maybe I can get this guy. So, like I said, Echo Vigilance. You want that overshield. You want to know when your overshield or when your shields break on your character. When you get to that red bar, you do this. Come on. Oh no, I'm almost dead. What do I do? Look at that. Look at that. Isn't that amazing? Isn't that amazing? And when you get a double kill, and when you weaken your target, make it a double kill. You weaken your target, and it's weakened, and you get the kill. You're gonna have access to the Devourer. Okay. Devourer, health regeneration, gradient energy regeneration. And I'm gonna let this guy kill me. Oh no, what do I do? Yeah, 100% health regeneration, 100% grenade or overshield. Not only that, I had Devour active. So let's say one more time. Let's say if I just want this guy to take me out. I'm in a Grandmaster, I'm panicking. What do I do, guys? My shields are about to break. What do I do? What do I do? 100% health regeneration, 100% overshield. Crazy. Alright. Pretty cool, huh? That was really cool. Amazing. Okay. Trying to think. I'm gonna tell you something right now. You guys want to know what's even more broken? Pairing this weapon with hold on. Pairing Bloodline with drum roll with the most disgusting aspect I've ever seen in my entire life. Weave walk. Pair weave walk, invisibility, can hardly be touched because it takes a lot for them to kill you in a Grandmaster. Um, Visibility, untouchable, weave walk, on top of buried bloodline, super nasty, super broken, right? And on top of that, let's say if you're trying to, like, let's say if you're spamming in your icon needles, all right? Pugilist. Final weapon with this weapon generates melee energy. So let's say if you're constantly using Weave Walk and you're constantly looking the way to get back your melee energy, find a weapon that has Pugilist. Okay? And if you constantly want to make uh, class ability, use weapons that are from uh, Guardian games. Any weapon that contains classic contender, use it. Let's say if you're on a stasis build and you're using classic contender, right? What happens? Whispery refraction and defeating slow or frozen targets grants you class ability and energy. So you're getting like double the class ability and energy back, right? I mean, there is just so much to work with. Same thing with Titans. Let's say if you're to use Barrier Bloodline and you're to pair it up with one on a mask, okay, on top of a Void Titan. Oh my god, dude. Constantly overshields. Constant health regenerations. Like you are, I'm telling you right now, you pair one on a mask with freaking uh, Echo of Vigilance, and whenever you finish somebody, like right here, if you pair Echo of Vigilance, right? You just Echo of Vigilance, constant overshields, alright? And you pair this up with, let's say, whenever you finish somebody, right? And you pair that up with Echo of Obscurity, right? On a Titan, right? So whenever you finish somebody, you're getting that invis, alright? So when you pair that up with Obscurity, Persistence, for the increased duration of invisibility, right? And then you pair that up with this bad boy right here. What is it? Um, I'm always having trouble finding this. Uh, is it on page two? So you get invisibility, okay, by finishing somebody, right? Right there. So not only are you getting invisibility, but if you use, let's say if you want to use Echo of Vigilance, right? Whenever your shield gets busted and it gets in the red, fine, weaken the target with your variable bloodline, right? Kill him. You'll get 100% overshield. You'll gain 100% health regeneration. Not only that, if you while you are in invis, right, and there's some target that needs to be finished, guess what's going to happen? Defeating targets with finisher creates a volatile explosion, right? So not only are you doing all of that, but you're creating void bridges. What happens when you create void bridges, guys? You create class ability energy. So if you used Echo of Persistent, Echo of Sensation, Echo of Obscurity, and let's say Echo of Instability every time while you're in invis, where you're weakening your target, and then let's say you're on your Titan, uh, I can't remember what a Titan has, but basically, um, you have access to the volatile rounds, pretty much, right? Constant volatile rounds, constantly overshields. Like this could be like really broken. One eye mask, let's say if I was on a Titan, one eye mask and barrier bloodline, and you use those fragments, like I said, uh, echo of instability, echo persistence, constantly getting that overshield and the devour, and you're also getting a devour on top of persistence, on top of barrier bloodline. So you're constantly getting devour back to back, right? and damaging echo sensation of finisher final blows create avoided damage that causes nearby targets or to become volatile. So when you while you finish them, right, not only are you invis, right, but when you finish them, you're creating a volatile explosion, right? And when you create that volatile explosion, you're creating void breaches upon kill. And when you finish somebody, you gain invisibility. So, like me, I would do it like this. Echo up obscurity further than invisibility, right? Echo a sensation. While I have my invis active, and they are finisher ready, guess what? I'm gonna create volatile explosions, right? Volatile explosions, right? And when I create volatile explosions, I'm creating void bridges. Okay? When my shields are busted and my health bar is in the red, I find a weakened target, I kill them, right? When I kill them, I gain 100% health regeneration, 100% void overshield. And to boot it, defeating targets with grenades, what guys? Grants you volatile rounds. So I would do it something like this. If I was on a Titan, I would do Echo of Instability, Echo of Vigilance, where I'm constantly getting the overshields when my shields are broken. And like I said, how you can tell is when your health bar reaches the red bar. Okay, when it reaches red, get your kill. You get 100% health regeneration, 100% overshield. Uh, Finisher Final Blows grants me invisibility. I would use that. And Finisher Final Blows causes targets to become volatile. So I would use Echo of Sensation for the constant volatile. Echo of Obscurity for the finishers because it grants me invisibility. Echo of Persistence because I would have extended timer on my Overshield, Devour, and Invisibility. Okay? And how I'm getting Devour is by picking up orbs and getting multi kills. We're going to get a multi kill with my buried bloodline. But that next shot is going to weaken the target. When I weaken the target, it's going to grab me Devour after a kill. Whenever whenever I get a grenade falling below us, guys, it's gonna create me volatile weapons. Or not volatile weapons, it's gonna create me volatile rounds for my void weapons. So if I was in the Grandmaster, I would constantly have volatile rounds for my barrier bloodline. I would constantly have invisibility, over shields, and devourer for echo persistence, echo sensations for the volatiles, explosions, and an echo obscurity for the finisher phenomenal belows. So what makes this even stronger, let's say if you didn't want to use barrier bloodline, let's say if you wanted to use something like this. Heart Shadow, right? Whenever you throw your heavy attack, you're constantly in this. Okay? So keep in mind if you didn't want to use barrier bloodline, and if you did not have barrier bloodline, or if you had it but you didn't have the catalyst, I would use something like this because I would constantly go in this. I can maneuver around the ads. I can trap them. I mean, there's just so many ways. Like, let's say if you didn't want to use Echo Sensation and you didn't want to create Void Bridges, you could use something like this. Echo Provision, damaging targets with grenades grants you melee energy. Uh, yeah, I know. Love it. So, whenever I damage targets with grenade, guys, I'm getting the melee energy back. Let's see, and there's another thing. What was it? Oh yeah, Echo Exchange. You can pair it up with a provision. So not only while you're damaging your targets with the grenades, you're getting melee energy back, but if you pair Echo Exchange up with this, so that's a melee found up below us grenade energy. So you can get it two ways. Uh, you can get melee energy back from precision, uh, just by damaging targets, and then Echo Exchange, you can get grenade energy. So whenever you get a funnel below, you get grenade energy. So let's say if you're getting melee energy back and grenade energy back, and you're running a super crazy type build, I'd do something like this. And if you wanted, you just super back right away, do something like this, hands on, gain super energy on a melee kills, right? Boom, right there. Ashes assets gain super energy on grenade kills. Boom. Right there. Instantly. Have your super. Instantly. If there's a lot of ads, and if you're doing the dungeon, you would instantly have overshields, invisibility, finishers, gain access to the volatile rounds, constant devourer, um, constantly getting the super from grenade kills, from melee kills. And when you get melee kills and grenade kills, you're constantly getting super energy. Either way, you look at it. And like I said, if you wanted to run Echo of Exchange, melee final blows grants grenade energy. If you're the type of guy that loves to throw grenades all the time, I would tell you to put something like this on. Because melee final blows grants grenade energy. If you're a guy that constantly throws your shield and you're on Titan, or if you use shield bash, I would say damaging targets with grenades grants melee energy. So if you wanted your grenades back right away, and in your melee back, you would use Echo of Provision, and you would use Echo of Exchange. Okay? And then if you constantly are looking for an overshield, and while your shields are busted, and how you can tell while your shields are busted, you will hit that red indicator on your health bar. Once it reads, registers that it's reading health, your health bar is reading red, you shoot a target that's weakening or that's almost dead. And what's going to happen? Well, for one, you're going to get devoured. For two, you're going to get grenade energy. For three, you're going to get health regeneration back. 100% health regeneration back. Three, you're going to get 100% overshield. Four, echo and instability. While you're defeating targets with a grenade, guess what happens? You're having access to your volatile rounds, despite if you have Heart Shadow, or despite if you have uh, Buried Bloodline. Okay? Whenever you get a multi-kill with the Buried Bloodline, your next weapon found out below is going to weaken the target, and if you weaken your target, guess what's going to happen? You're going to have Devour. And what does Devour state on Echo Persistent? Invisibility, Overshield, Devour, Instant Increased Duration. So if I were to pair Echo of Persistence with Echo of Vigilance, what would I have? Well, it would fall in a category as it is. Echo of Persistent and Invisibility, right here, pairs with Echo of Obscurity because finishers would grant me invisibility. Therefore, I would have increased duration. If my shields were broken, what would I use with this? Well, I would use Echo of Vigilance. Whenever my health bar gets to red, I would get 100% health regeneration, 100% overshield, and this pairs nicely with Echo of Persistence, Echo of Obscurity, and then Devour would pair nicely was it buried bloodline. You get a multi-kill, and then the next weapon final below will activate weaken. You get the weaken kill on top of that, which will activate Devour. When you activate Devour, guess what happens, guys? You have access to grenade energy regeneration. You have access to health regeneration. Like I said, there's just so many ways you could do this. So many ways. Um, yeah, I don't know what else to say. And honestly, guys, like look at this. I'm gonna show you something right now. Okay, let's say if you're all about getting your health back and stuff, but you wanted to mix something up, I would find a weapon that has heal clip on it, right? Because if you add heal clip upon a kill, this is what's going to happen. When you get a kill, you're going to reload. You're going to get your health back. So when you get your health back, you're going to have access to with your teammates, whether if you're riding solo or with your teammates, you give them cure times two. What is cure times two? Health regeneration, restoration. You guys see where I'm going with this? Restoration on top of cure. Okay, getting your health regeneration. So you get in your health regeneration from Barry Bloodliner, right? Because you're getting that Devourer. But if you has another weapon and that have maybe like a heal clip on it, you would have access to restoration, right? You would have access to health regeneration. So either way you look at it, if you had Barry Bloodline and you had another weapon that had heal clip, dude, talk about unkillable. Talk about one-eye mask. Barrier bloodline and a weapon that had heal clip, it would have to be like an heavy, because that's the only way I could see it happening. But I'm not sure if they have a heal clip on a heavy. If they did, that would be like really disgusting. One eye mask with heal clip with barrier bloodline, constant overshields, constant devour, constant invisibility, constant health regeneration, constant restoration. Oh, that'd be like really super disgusting. Like it really would. Like I don't know how else to put it. And it'd be really disgusting. Let's say if you had a buried bloodline and you had heel clip. But let's say that they had heel clip. I'm not sure if you can get heel clip on heavy, but let's say you could, right? If you can get heel clip on heavy, right? And then let's say if I was on my warlock, right? Freeze, shatter, slow, seekers, alright? Alright? All that, right? On top of necrotic grip, spreading in poison, on top of devour, grenade energy, health regeneration, slow, freeze, shatter, uh, seekers, on top of spreading in poison, on top of heal clip, getting a kill, reloading, getting that health regeneration. Not only that, cure times two towards your teammates. That constantly restoration. Like, and then on top of that, what we call making hatchlings. Oh my golly! So you're talking about making a hatchling. It's getting class ability and energy, constantly freezing, slowing, shattering the targets, shattering crystals. Um, what happens when you shatter a crystal and you have this mod on? Whisper shards. You shatter a crystal, it gives you a 400% increase of grenade energy, okay? And when you slow, freeze, shatter, and you seek out targets, guess what happens? You create orbs. Plus, on top of that, and then if you use, uh, let's say, frost pulse, and then you use your casted rift, you're getting a damage reduction. Okay, and when you defeat slow or throw targets, guess what? On top of the guardian game's weapon, so not only are you getting ability and energy from your fragment, but you're also getting ability and energy from your guardian game's weapon. Final blows with this weapon grants class ability and energy. Like, like, this is just crazy. Like, the guardian game's weapons are crazy. Like, it's amazing what you could do. Right. All right. Other than that, guys, I'm gonna take a break. I'm gonna get something to eat, and I'll be on later. But hopefully, um, this helped you guys. Until other guardians, I'll see you in the next one.